hello, and welcome. Rest of your life. Starring me. And hail. Alright. Well, everybody, we're here. Made a bunch of changes recently to my overall build. Oh yeah, I'm getting stronger and stronger still. With every passing millisecond, I can't stand it. Can I invite people? Maybe. Maybe. Been doing a lot of stuff here. What is my teammate doing? I say we do a 31. I say we do a 31. And work our way back up. Let's start with a 35. Yeah. Start with a 35. And, you know? What do you say? Let me find out when the next hell tide is. When the next, hour and a half. World boss. Alright. Have you made any upgrades or anything recently there, Andrew? Any improvements? Have you been masterworking the flimflams and all that? I played last night. Or whatever. Yeah. Last night. For a bit. And I was able to refine my stuff. I made some nice changes and everything. Hey there, Christopher. Did you see in detail all the stuff in Fallout? It's a whole season. Sorry, Fortnite. It's a whole season for Fallout. I thought it was just like some skins, but no, it's like the whole darn season. The whole battle pass is Fallout themed. It's nuts. It's nuts. Did you get the wiener wagon yet? Have you gotten the wiener wagon? The whole season. Somebody posted some screenshots of it on X. Goodness gracious. Where is the wiener wagon? I think for this next couple weeks, I'm going to stock a bunch of food in everything. Sell a bunch of food and snacks. Some sugar bombs, you know. Because I have a lot on the side. Nuka-Cola. All that. Yeah, I thought it was just going to be like some skin thing, but it seems like multiple pages of the battle pass is all about Fallout with different sets of power armor. I think I saw like a laser weapon and 1 second. I think I saw like a Pip-Boy, maybe, I don't know. Oh yeah. I'm playing with Andrew over there. You looking at my eye? You looking at my eye? I made some changes here, and now I have a whole lot of health. Now I don't have to use health potions all that much. I'm relying on life on hit, life per second, increased life from all sources, and a couple other things. Yeah. Bingo. Get off of him. I'm trying to protect my teammate from the devastating forces of Yore. Fight me. Oh no. Yeah. Awesome. Upgrades. Yeah. Attack me. This is so exciting. Together. Yeah, it's weird playing Fallout 76 after playing Diablo for a bit because it's almost the same. In terms of like how much damage I'm doing to the enemy. Because sometimes it takes like 1 or 2 shots, 3 shots, or you do like some AoE thing with the cremator or whatever, and then they die after a couple seconds or something. They could hurt me if I let them all hit me at the same time. I gotta move around. It's very similar, but it's like a first-person Diablo. Sort of. Okay, boss fight is coming soon. So I can now farm Neathiron. It's at 61. I've unlocked it. Which makes 50 like really doable. Because I've been training for 61. Make sure this guy right here is gone. Gotta watch it. Ba-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. I think Andrew should try to fight. He should try to fight. Go ahead and step in the room. Go ahead and step in the room. It's okay. It's good training. Just avoid that fireball. We have plenty of time. Just avoid the like save your barrier for when that stupid fireball comes. Like right now. That second fireball does all the damage in the world. It's not so much the first fireball. It's the second. That's the only real threat here. This guy. Just gotta save the barrier for like right before that stupid fireball and not get hit by it. Well done. It's good training, huh? You can do it. Alrighty then. Let's do the next level up. I started at 35 as opposed to 31, you know. I'm gonna move 1 level forward. I don't really need... Well, I guess I do. Moving forward to 36. Maybe I can make some incense, or I can use some incense. Huh? I have the Chorus of War. I have... Well, max life for 1 second. Really quick. Alright. I'll make Spiral Morning, tier 2. Chorus of War. And for tier 1, I don't know how my teammate's armor is. More for him. Hey, teammate. If you if you hover over your armor, 10,000 is the marker that is to be, to aim for, because it says reduces physical damage taken by enemies at equal level by 85%. So, I was going to use one of those things, but I'm not going to. So there we go, all stats done. We're going back in. Let's do level 36. Because my last character, I was getting like one shot and everything by like random arrows, and that's all physical damage. Like random arrows, random like hardcore spears that those enemies throw, all that horrible stuff. I'm gonna march with you. Awesome. Not today. Not today. Get big. Gonna march on down the road, yeah. Pow, zoom to the moon. Not today. I have to like spam this iron skin button because I'm healing too much. Oh yes, and I need money. I ran out of money yesterday. And, which is awesome, which means I have to farm some blood, helltide quite a bit. I was upgrading my gear and re-rolling it, trying to get like a life on hit, life percentage, or healing received, because my lunging strike heals me, but it wasn't good enough. But now it's good enough. That plus my challenging shout kind of heals. Different sources. Like I was teleporting behind us. I like this cul-de-sac. Make sure that they're bleeding. Done. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. The Serpent of Power. Okay, I gotta go back down. I want the shrine. Maybe we should have saved that for the boss. Oh boy. Whee! It's nice and easy. This guy has like not that much life, I think. You can do it. Oh yeah, I swapped out my flim flams, so now I have earthquakes, I think. That's right, and my earthquakes, I have damage resistance while standing in them. Which means I have to add that to my Paragon board. Deal more damage per earthquake out to crowd-controlled enemies? Yes, please. Oh yeah, I have 25% damage resistance while standing in earthquakes, but I lost damage resistance in general. I had it where my gloves gave me 20% damage resistance after hitting for 7 seconds, but now I have it where my leap creates an earthquake, and I have 25% damage resistance while standing in earthquakes, and I think maybe it does more damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Either way. I'm going to do this like one more time here. Or, I don't know, 2 more times. That was 36, let's do 37. I want to go until my teammate dies. And then we can do something else. Because I need money. I need to do... I have to level up a new glyph or 2. Because I want to introduce the earthquake bonuses.
Greetings.
I must help. I was sort of testing it by standing in that. Yep. Could be. Stab, 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 stab. Nice. My teammate will probably end up doing more damage than me, eventually. If not already. Alright. Yep. This way. I replaced 2 of my gems and my weapons for skulls for life on hit. It's really good. At a sacrifice to critical damage and vulnerable damage. Well, not life on hit, but life per kill. Oh. Heyo. Hail, Chris. Want these champions out of here. Slam. Can't take too much of this slam. Beautiful. No. Well, I guess we found the wall. That was strike 1. That was 2. That was 3. This is a single arrow one-shotting, like I mentioned earlier. This is the need for 10,000 armor scenario, basically. Random arrows one-shotting. The movie. Oh yeah. Good timing on that. He was really close. Oh no. He was close. We found the wall. So tier 36 is what we have to farm in the future. Not today. All these projectiles. Okay. I think you should fight in this fight. Go ahead. You know? Already died a couple times. It's good training. It'll get your blood flowing. That'll get your blood flowing in the morning. Boom. There's gonna be something bad happening pretty soon. Gonna be something bad happening pretty soon. Not yet though. It's all pretty okay. It's all pretty okay. Yay.
Well done.
We got lucky that time, by the way, because normally there's a bunch of other horrible stuff happening. Okay, let's go see if there's any upgrades. And I'll see how much more time the current Helltide has. "55 minutes. Okay, how much do I have? I have new standards where it has to be perfect. Standards are perfection. Yeah, Diet Coke style, no. 185 strength. Booyaka shaka shoo shai shay. Alright. Today. I did it. I did it. Another piece has reached 4. Alright. I have to go out here to Helltide land. You heard me? I'm gonna start in this lower map. Yeah. It's only like half an hour. So half an hour of this Helltide situation. Let me put down a timer for the world boss. Hour and 9 minutes. So I'll mark this for an hour and 5 minutes. It'll give me time, or hour and 4 minutes. It'll give me time to stop what I'm doing and then start heading across the map and then waiting. I'll use a profane mind cage. And I'll use movement speed. saw somebody. Where's your goblin? Oh yeah. I see you. And I also want to scrub the sides for plants. The forces of heck. Oh boy. They still got that incense burning. I'm gonna scrub on through the landscape. A vent over here. Not today. I see you. Gotta hurry up here. ASAP. Earthquake Jones is what they call me. The sealed. Alright. That box is expensive. Can't really afford it just yet. But I want to go around the inner rim. Need a whole 250 flimflams. Quite a bit. Can't afford it yet. Just saying hello. You never know. You can do the boss one time. They're so mad at us. Don't be mad at us, Harbingers. Oh, this extra stuff. And there's other random players here too. Woo, that works out. Somebody else's invasion is always nice. The Doomsayer. I think a Doombringer collar dude's gonna show up. There it is. I think I'll spawn the boss one time. Alright. Boss time. Gotta clean around these edges. This is good for his kind of build. I know why the sorcerers want to do this, because they can really wipe everything out if it's like a stationary position pretty well with that fanning fire. Yep. I'd like to go back to that mystery box after this, because we'll have enough. Cinders. I'll mark it after that. Alright. They're a joke, Blood Maiden. You are a joke, Blood Maiden. Such a joke. Yeah. Oh, we gotta go ham on him. This should take care of itself. Explosion town. I should heal myself from it. More than enough. Yeah. Alright, these guys are showing up. I've taunted them. Push them together. So nice. Oh, it's my invasion, so my Hellborn's about to show up. All this money. I'm gonna head on back down. Once my Hellborn's gone. Boom. Where I'm going. All the way back down to that corner. Because otherwise someone else is going to spawn that boss and it will be stuck there for another 4 minutes. I think my teammate has his invasion. So we'll stay here until it's done. Okay. Ooh, I heard something. Oh my gosh. It never ends. Every so often I gotta use a potion. Yeah. Lessons of Akarat. You're fine. Crazy cocoons. We have to keep them alive. Alright. I will help you. I will help you. Yay. Waiting for my barrier to show up. But I heal with every second that passes. Okay. Once I'm at that box, I have to teleport back. I'm just going to the box. Why, thank you, Cancer. Okay. Do I have Google? Do you have Google? Nope. Don't have Google. What is that? Jeremy. What is that? You don't gotta be sarcastic about it. It's just a question. Jeez. You don't have to be sarcastic about it. Can we get some loser response like that from the audience? People are so sensitive these days. Ridiculous. You don't gotta be so rude about it. It's just a question. I was just asking if you have Google. Can a person ask a question? Jeez, I guess I'll just be quiet then.
Return soon.
Now we gotta go all the way over there. Again. Yeah, that Fallout Fortnite looks pretty cool. I don't have it installed. I was playing it through GeForce Now, but I'm no longer paying for GeForce Now. It's like $100. Whoa. Oh yeah. Another event bites the bag. Yeah. Open this batch. Yeah, I saw it's like a whole season of. That's really cool. I thought it was just gonna be like, hey, they're selling a couple skins. It's not the whole darn season. What? The whole battle pass. The whole battle pass? I mean, if you're gonna play any battle pass, that's the one. There's probably exclusive stuff that will go away for a very long time. You know how they do that sometimes? But then they'll bring it back like next year or something. Dude, how'd you get that? You had been playing during the Fallout situation. One day, whenever the game gets cool. Oh my goodness. Okay, my elixir's almost worn off. Don't you die on me. Boo. Oh man.
Well done.
Rock this joint. Oh, my demons are draining out, so we have to stay here for a second until the Hellborn shows up. My demons are still coming. gonna put look on the bar here because look is pretty important. Look, or point. Look is so important. Dude. Alright. Yep. Okay, as a guy that's never played Diablo, is there anything that you need to know before jump, like lore-wise? Or gameplay-wise or anything like that? I'm trying to think if the game introduces things to you properly, like in a story format. I think the game does a good job of explaining the overall state of the world and events in the past. If you think about other stories that take place in the middle of a universe, like Star Wars started off on episode 4. They don't have to explain the foundation of the Empire in episode 4. You have to wait 25 years to find out how the Empire... You know what I mean? You have to wait until episode 1 comes out, episode 2, episode 3, after 4, 5, 6. Right? So, you're able to have a story and have bits and pieces of the overall narrative, and the question is, does the game do a good job of introducing a brand new player to the Diablo world and have them understand what's happening? Yes, it does. When you first play the game, you have the option to skip the campaign. Of course, don't do that. Your first playthrough, just take your time, maybe. You might even not be able to participate in too much seasonal activity because you'd be concerned with the storyline the whole time and all the side quests. And there's lots of long-term rewards that cross over between characters, like long-term rewards involving... So, the game is keeping track of your progress per zone on the map. There's 5 different zones. So, here, I'll show you really quick. One second. You see right here? It's progress. Waypoints, strongholds, side quests, altars of Lilith, side dungeons, areas discovered. You do it one time, and you get permanent upgrades for all of your characters forevermore in every future season that ever happens. You get permanent upgrades for sort of. You unlock additional potion slots. You unlock additional skill points, so that a new character starts off with 10 extra skill points. You unlock Paragon points, which is something that's past level 50. It involves, going across the map, doing all the side quests, doing all the dungeons. Many dungeons take you into a side quest. But it's like a one-time deal. You get credit for it, and then it's done forever. So it's like a long-term... Your first playthrough is going to be like Elden Ring, sort of. You take your time and you explore the world, and... but then, it turns into a different sort of game, like what you're seeing me do right here. But there's so many different tasks that there's it's tons of content. It's always been about the gear grind and about perfecting a build and everything. Hey, I have to go back. I'm full. So the game does a good job of introducing. There's like 5 different classes and everything, and it's not like in Fallout or something where you can go in different directions, or Skyrim, where one person can be a thief and then go toward mage and then go toward you have to select a category: barbarian, druid, rogue, sorcerer, the whole thing, necromancer. And they all have their pros and cons. Know what I mean? And the game plays well with controller or with keyboard and mouse, and it is cross-platform. And it plays well on a big old screen with, speakers in the dark. I guess understand that this isn't Earth. You know what I mean? This is not Judeo-Christian religion. This is not Christianity. These aren't like Earth demons. This is a different scenario. This is a different planet. It's not even a planet, okay? This is like a flat Earth universe. It really is. This isn't even a planet. It's a plane of existence called Sanctuary. It is, I guess it's spherical. It might be. It doesn't need to be, because in this universe, you have the high heavens, the burning hells, and Sanctuary. Which is like a made-up land, made of the body of a dragon. There's some weird, complicated, strange lore. A weird, strange lore to it all that is touched upon. Just know that it's not normal. And in this world, the angels sort of hate humans. They're called angels. But they're imposing large figures, and they have like a white hooded head with no face. It's like black, Yep. They have no face, and they talk like this. Behold. They sound like the Protoss from StarCraft. They hate humans because humans are born of demons. It's like a pact between demons and angels, and then it gave birth to humanity. And humans are actually called the Nephilim, or the original humans. The ancients were powerful. The original humans were powerful. You know about biblical Nephilim, whatever. It's like that. But humans are extra powerful because we have the powers of angels and demons, magic and so forth. That's why we have magic and why we're so darn powerful. And they call us the Nephilim in general because we have that ancient magic within us to the point where they call us the Nephilim. We're not your average human. We're like a superhuman because we have that ancient power within us. And that's why angels don't like us. And there's like a whole system of demons and so forth. And it's based upon different emotional states for the angels and demons. You have like the aspect of justice, the aspect of whatever, the aspect of the angels are named after positive reinforcing emotions, and the demons are named after negative bad emotions like destruction, terror, torment, and anguish, and so forth. Diablo is the Lord of Terror. There's not like one. He's not the Lord of Hell. It's just one of the primevals. There's several different primevals. It's like a whole complicated system. The whole family of them. And they influence reality. Now, the storyline of Diablo 4, without spoiling anything, is that Lilith, if you watch the opening cinematic, you'll see. Lilith is the initial demon that gave birth to all humans. Like I said, there is a pact between demons and humans, and it gave birth to humanity, demons and angels. The angel, his name was Father Anarius. That's why they call him Father, because he's the literal father of humanity. He's sort of like Jesus, a little bit. because they pray to the Father and everything, but he hates humans because our blood is corrupted, just like normal religion, you know. It's just like normal, but it's not. It kind of is. It kind of makes more sense here. You know what I mean? And this is all about Lilith coming to Sanctuary to awaken the demonic hatred within humans. To awaken this demonic power within humans, to prepare them for the time to come, because there's going to be a future invasion, which is happening, which is what we're doing right now with this Helltide situation. There's like a warning of some impending doom, you know, to prepare humanity. They have to sort of bond with it, and many people across the board have been convinced that the only way to survive the oncoming calamity is to do a bunch of weird sacrifices and stuff, and to even let yourself become a demon. Only the strong, or become cannibals and stuff like that. So all the humans are all messed up. Not all of them. And there's other ancient magics. There's like, you know, druids and so forth, and they have their own religion, and sort of, which is slightly different, whatever, but you know. It's a really well-defined world. You know, it's not just some garbage. I have to go back. It's a well-defined world. Nice. I prefer the mouse and keyboard because I can click exactly where I want to go, but the game plays very well with controller. The game, see, there's a bunch of buttons down here, but it's really just 4 abilities plus left and right mouse button. So basic and secondary attack, or basic and core attack, and then 4 other abilities. And that plays well with, you know, trigger, and then A, B, X, Y. So it's pretty easy in that regard. There's a dodge button. I don't know what that is on, I'm guessing like R3, L3, or some weird thing. On PC, it's the spacebar, the evade button. On PC, I hold the shift button and I can attack while not moving. Otherwise, I sort of keep creeping toward the enemy, and if I miss, it'll make me move. But yeah, if you're playing through the first time, don't skip the campaign, of course. I know you're not going to, but this is for other people. Try to not skip the campaign, you know. And it might take a while to get through the whole thing. But that's just how it is. When the game first came out, there was no season. Like, the game was out for a bit, and then the first season came out, and that sort of gave people time to like beat the game and everything. And then there were seasons. Okay, we got 4 minutes here. This activity I'm doing is called the Helltide. It occurs across the map. You know, and there's the occasional random event and everything. It's sort of like Fallout, you know. You can do a bunch of team activities while you're doing your main campaign. And some people might feel encouraged to only focus on team stuff and leveling up and then doing the storyline afterwards. I don't think that's the best idea. This game is quite exploratory as well. You see this right here? This is an Altar of Lilith. They're hidden across the map. There's a bunch of them. See, 2 there. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. And each time you pick up, every time that you click on an Altar of Lilith, it gives you a permanent upgrade to all of your characters. Like +5 of some random stat. You know? Like +5 strength, +5 this, +5 that. Some weird modifier that's permanent for all of your characters. So if you pick up all, like there's a lot of them, making a new character is way stronger. Like that, your new character is way stronger than a brand new character right out the gate. Especially after getting those extra skill points once you... a new character for me starts off with 10 skill points. Which is awesome. Like, you're basically a level 10 character, but you're not. You're level 1 with 10 extra skill points. And start off with extra potion slots, you know? That's sort of a problem. I don't know. I know the whole camera angle thing is weird, and how small things are. But you can zoom in. It looks real nice. We got 2 minutes now. Alright. Oh no, he died. What? Let your guard down. Okay, we have to dash on over and open up some boxes. You have any questions there, Braden? See, I specifically avoid certain kinds of advice. Like, you want to play as a sorcerer, trust me, and you want to do this build, you want to go and level up over here. No, I'm not going to tell you to go straight to go farm some dungeon or, you know, I'll let you, my advice is try to fully explore and enjoy the game as a single player game with, sort of like Fallout 76, you know, like that. Of course, I shouldn't have to tell you that. Oh no, I have no time. Okay. I'm skipping. There's no time. I got 30 seconds. Can you hurry up? And the game has a ton of wonderful cinematics. You know? Wonderful cinematics. Come on. Yes, I got it. My goal was to open up the box before the Helltide ends, and it's going to end right now. You see? And now the sky is normal. See? And the water is no longer made of blood. And there's no demons raining from the sky. See, now the map is normal, and now it's calm for a little while. The world boss will be starting in half an hour. Alrighty then. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. Glacial fissure. But I want to empty out my pockets first, so I'll be right there in just a second. There's lots of other stuff to the game that I don't need to explain because it's going to be out of context and it'll mean nothing to you. And it's just mechanics that happen that you don't have to be concerned about because you won't be encountering any of that stuff if you work through the storyline. You're not going to be encountering nightmare dungeons. You know, that's not what you'll be doing. Not doing nightmare dungeon. There's lots of stuff you have to know. You'll figure it out. Best if you ask me the questions as they emerge from the nether. Here you go. Alright. rest. But just now I got a bunch of items, okay? I have the decision to either break them down for material or sell them for gold. Of course you want to break things down, specifically, because there's lots of gold out there, but then your gold need is going to overcome your material need, okay? By a long shot. By a long shot. Once you have like 2,000, 4,000, you know, a bunch of materials, you don't need that as much, and you need millions and millions and millions of gold. But I have to go down here to Glacial Fissure. Sorry. I know. X-Defiant. I saw gameplay footage of it. It didn't, you know. Typical, tactical shooter, control points and set the bomb off and, you know, Counter-Strike, Call of Duty, that whole thing. So, I'll occasionally mention interesting gameplay mechanics. In this game, you either walk up to a dungeon and you enter it, you know? But once you, once you beat the game, so let's just say once you beat the main storyline, you are able to increase the difficulty of the game by increasing the world tier level. You know? You can play the campaign at World Tier 2, which is what I recommend. It's like a higher difficulty than World Tier 1. It's not bad, and you get more gold and stuff like that. You can bring it down to 1 if it's too hard, but I recommend 2. You know? But you don't get access to World Tier 3 until you beat the campaign and you complete a special challenge dungeon called a capstone dungeon. And there's another, and like once you're about level 48 or so and you beat the campaign, you'll gain access to this challenge dungeon. You complete it, and then you can raise the difficulty up to World Tier 3. At World Tier 3, you're able to enhance a dungeon and make a nightmare dungeon. It's kind of complicated, but not really. It's an item, a consumable item. Okay? It's a nightmare dungeon sigil that you have to craft or find. The game gives it to you as a reward through certain operations. And you get sigil powder as a reward through certain operations. You take the sigil powder and you craft a random nightmare dungeon sigil for different level ranges. So you're able to specify what level of the enemies you want to fight, and that's how you're able to sort of grind a bit harder. I believe there's a cutoff on XP gain past 10 levels. Like you don't get any extra XP if you fight level 11 enemies versus... Sorry. If you fight enemies 11 levels over your level versus 10 levels, you don't get any extra XP. But now, with this season, you have the Helltide being available at World Tier 2. I don't know if it's available during the storyline, but probably not. Once you beat the campaign. But whatever. It's all out of context, so it means nothing. Just know that it's like a thing where you're able to do a harder dungeon. It has modifiers in it. You spend sigil powder to enter the dungeon, and it's random, so some are better than others, you know. Location, and the modifiers could be positive or negative. There's one positive modifier, one negative modifier, and so forth. This right here is a special nightmare dungeon that spawns a special boss that drops special material, which is used to spawn another boss. Here, watch. He's going to drop a pincushion doll right there, along with a bunch of loot. You know? But the pincushion doll is used with some other special material to spawn some other boss. It's kind of cool. You have to do something, then do something, do something. Alright, so I'm trying to upgrade this stuff here. Rumble. Alright, well that's done. And world boss is in 27 minutes, okay. I don't think I can pull my teammate through this tier 100 dungeon here. I don't have any more of the glacial fissure on me. So we can't do that. But I think maybe we should knock out Grigori, because we just did the Helltide, so I'm gonna head over here to go knock out Grigori a couple times. So, to explain one more layer, so that last thing was a special dungeon, alright? Right, a special dungeon that required special material called Distilled Fear. You get Distilled Fear on random occasion from some random elite, or from treasure goblins, or from certain events, you know? From maybe world bosses a little bit. But it's really from doing nightmare dungeons. So you go through a nightmare dungeon, at the very end it'll give you like 1 Distilled Fear, and after 9 of those you can craft a special sigil, that glacial fissure thing that we just did. That's like a special thing, but it's a lower level dungeon. Normally you dig through the nightmare dungeons and do a higher and higher level one until you can't do it anymore. But at the very end, you are leveling up a glyph that you saw me do. It's kind of complicated, but you have this extra. This is your skill tree. This is the Paragon board. This unlocks after level 50. And you get points 4 per level up to level 100. You dig your way through this board. You can attach other boards, you know, and they have their own little rare nodes and their own legendary slot, you know, and a glyph socket. And these glyphs, see, every board has a glyph socket, and the glyphs empower neighboring nodes, perhaps, or they require a bunch of points to be spent within the range of that node. There's a bunch of different glyphs, and you level them up. You know, at level 15, they have an increased range. They have a larger footprint, and that's it. They level up to 21, and there's a bunch of them, so you go through and you level them up. And you're done with that. A higher level Nightmare Dungeon lets you level up further. Every so often you might get an idea for a different build, and you have to level up some glyphs. Also, the loot at the end is slightly better, but what I'm doing right now is... so you saw us doing the Helltide. The sky was red, or the ground was red, a bunch of demons everywhere, rivers of blood, and then it ended. I was getting a special material called Cinders, Aberrant Cinders. And I was opening up treasure chests using those cinders. The cinders go away when the Helltide's over, so you have to frantically go around and spend them. Pretty cool. You have this feeling of progression even after you hit max level, which is 100. Okay? Because you're still gaining something. In those boxes, the treasure chests, you get this living steel stuff. I'm waiting on my teammate. This living steel stuff. As you can see. Forged in the Hall of the Penitent within the Central Dry Steeps, to summon a powerful enemy requires 2 and flim-flam. Drops randomly from elites, local events, treasure goblins, with, you know. So, you spend this living steel here at this altar, 5, to summon a boss. And this boss, when you kill him, it's like a humanoid lightning boss. You know? Whenever you kill this guy, he drops shards of agony, which is then used to spawn Duriel, which drops the really good stuff. Like the really good stuff. See a shard of agony right there? It requires 2 shards of agony plus 2 of this other material. Right over here. Let's go kill Varshan. You have to go kill this other boss called Varshan. And this Varshan boss requires a bunch of body parts. A trembling hand, a blackened femur, a malignant heart, and a gurgling head. And those drop from a random extra little boss dude that appears every so often on the map. You gotta pay attention. A red spot will appear on the map, and it'll say the shadows gather and a dude pops up, a malignant getter, and you kill him, and he'll drop one of those parts. Also, you have this overall Whispers of the Dead system, where you turn in grim favors at the Tree of Whispers. Okay? And to make more sense of this overall map, you have these icons, you see? These little pinkish icons. And it's not everywhere. Like this section has none. This section has some. If I mouse over it, it says it expires in 23 minutes. Right? So you have to do it. This is worth 1 grim favor, 1 grim favor, 3 grim favors, you know? And so forth and so on. At 10 grim favors, you turn in at the Tree of Whispers, and you get a reward cache of different variety. It'll have 3 options: boots, gloves and jewelry, or chaos. Sometimes it'll be a rare box, sort of random. In that box, you'll have those body parts that we're talking about here. And as you're doing the Tree of Whispers activities, you have a higher chance to see those special bad guys that can drop the body parts. But the point is, you do the Tree of Whispers activities, the Grim Favors, get the reward box. Inside is going to be maybe one of these body parts. It says it drops from death. Collected from Whisper caches. See? Now this boss right here, he's going to drop a... Well, all these world bosses drop guaranteed unique items. Sort of. But he's going to drop a unique item. Right there, you see that peach color is a unique item. It's the good stuff. You keep doing it until you get a perfect version of it. See, I got this ring of Red Fuhrer. It has a different font style. You know, it's better than normal items. It has a very unique effect that super amplifies some build. Let's go do Andariel. It super amplifies some build. Or, yeah. Let's go do Lord Zir, actually. Sorry. Go to Lord Zir. We have like 16 minutes until we have to start heading over to the boss. So you see, there's a series of these world bosses, these endgame bosses. This is what the people asked for, you know? The game didn't always have this stuff. Now there's like 5 world bosses, but you have to do weird stuff to spawn. A series of actions across the map, which is very immersive. I don't want to give you information overload all at once. There's a lot to understand. Yeah, this game isn't just dungeon. It has a wonderful open world. You can ride all the way across the world. Different biomes. This is like the weird muddy forest next to the cold area. This is like a weird vampire boss named Lord Zir. He has a mythic, sorry, has a unique item, and he drops a part needed to spawn another boss. Not all bosses spawn parts. Like, you know, and those shards and eggs are used to spawn Duriel. And Duriel drops nothing but good gear. He doesn't drop another body part, but he has a chance to drop mythic uniques that have no variance in their rolls, and they're really, really good and super rare. And there's like a collection of them. Pretty sure Andariel does the same thing, which is the other boss. Now, we're killing Lord Zir here because he's going to have the Sand-Scorched Shackles that you combine with the Pincushion Doll that we got from that Glacial Fisher boss. I think it's 2 of each. Now this boss here is spawned using Exquisite Blood. I know this game sounds ridiculous at this point, okay? That's why I don't want to overwhelm you. You don't have to worry about any of this stuff. It's sort of like trying to explain how to nuke in Fallout 76 or how to do any of the more advanced things. It's going to make the game sound crazy. The Exquisite Blood, used within the Ancient Siege, requires 9. It's dropped from world bosses, Legion events, and Blood Maiden in the Hell Tides. It also drops from elites, local events, treasure goblins, whisper caches, and Hellborn. Exquisite blood. So that weird boss that you saw me fighting within the Helltide, that was part of the reason why you're doing it. It cost 9. This guy's here. You see this guy here? I'm just gonna not kill him for a second because it's pretty cool. These boss fights are really cool. Let's just say that if you didn't have this camera angle, this boss fight would be completely different. Don't you agree? Think of it if the camera angle had the same camera angle as Elden Ring. You'd be down here, the boss would be up here, like some big thing, and you're like dodging it, and it's slamming at you, you know, and there's like taking up the entire screen with some gigantic boss. You know? You're doing back rolls, the boss is coming at you. But here you're sort of like looking down at it a little bit, and it's really nice. It's like a strategy game, like chess. Imagine a first-person chess game. Yes, that works, but it's a whole different vibe, don't you think? Imagine an over-the-shoulder chess game versus a isometric chess game, because that's where you're sitting. Chess isn't played overhead. Chess is played at an angle, like this. Right? You're sitting above and behind, looking down. So think of it like a chessboard or like a tabletop RPG. You know? In that case, this is the camera. Think of it like these are figurines and this is a model. You know what I mean? In that regard, it's great. This is how it would look. And so forth. Alright, so I'm looking at these stats, and I want near perfection. Complicated. There's an option in the menu where you can show advanced tooltips, where it shows all this comparison garbage, and it shows you the variance between the numbers. If you don't have it on, Andrew, it's really helpful. You see how it says plus 38 strength, and then it shows 28 to 42. It's showing what the possibility is, so you know how good the item is. It says plus 6 maximum fury, between 5 and 13, so it's not that great. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at certain of these bonuses to determine whether or not I want it for good. For example, at the bottom it says it deals between 10 to 30% damage, but it's only 20. Right? So, I don't want that. In my box, I have a bunch of this stuff. Many options of the same thing, and I put it in the box, and I organize, and I compare 2 items, the same exact thing. Now look at the numbers. You know, this game has now introduced like 1, 2, and 3-star items, if you want to call that. This is a 2-star glove, you see? Which means that 2 of those affix lines are like white and embossed, so they're extra good. Eventually, I'll have 3-star items of the uniques. And I just keep replacing and replacing and replacing. And I have like a temporary holding box. Like these are all the items that passed my first review. Like these items, my current requirement is it has to be at least a 1-star, plus 1 other item has to be perfect. But that's my current standard. When you're first playing, you want anything. Look, this is a 3-star. Amazing. It's really good, actually. Whoa. Goodness gracious. Yikes. One more thing. When I open up the menu, I can look at an item and I can mark it. I can mark it as junk. I can mark it as a favorite. You know? And that really helps. So I look at everything first. I mark it as junk. I go down to a vendor. And then if I go down to a vendor, and if there's no extra weird symbol on top of it, that means I can safely destroy it. For the most part. I can safely sell it for just pure gold. Like that. I can buy it back too. But not forever. Once I teleport away. But if there's a weird little cross sword symbol in the corner, that means I don't have item unlocked. It's sort of complicated, but you're able to apply an aspect onto an item that you pull from another item, and over time you unlock all the different legendary aspects. So, for example, this glove here says, after casting 5 basic skills, one of my active cooldowns is reduced by 2 seconds. Okay? So imagine if you had Fallout 76, and you have a bloodied affix, right? Bloodied, or 2-shot, or anti-armor. And what if whenever you broke down an item, you unlock that aspect for good? So now you can put the bloodied aspect into something else. And what if every time you broke down a new version of a bloodied weapon that was slightly better with a better roll, you unlocked a better aspect of bloodied? That's how this works. See, it says 16 out of 16, 6 out of 6, 11 out of 11. It kept upgrading until it's perfect, because I got a bunch of the same item. And these are all these different aspects in this vendor at the Codex of Power. So the way it works is you take an item, like for example, this right here. I'm going to swap out the Codex of Power, the aspect on this helmet. It's non-permanent, which is awesome. You know, some games it's permanent. Once you do it once, it's done. This one, you can keep swapping it out. You at the Occultist, you can re-roll one affix line, only one, and keep re-rolling it until it's perfect. Okay? It gets expensive. More and more expensive. For example, I'm trying to increase the healing received. It's not a perfect roll. It says 13 to 18.2. Right now it's 16.3. If I do it again and re-roll just that line, first of all, it shows me all the possible options for that line. Different elemental resistances, impairment reduction, plus to certain skills, pure armor, lucky hit chance, healing received, thorns, max life, you know? I'm trying to go for increased healing received. I re-roll that line, it costs like almost $500,000. I say no change, because what I want is good. I want more than 16.3. Just give me other options. So I said no. I do it again, now it's 845,000. I say no. And now it's 1 million. I say no. And now it's 1.2 million. You see the problem here? I have 6 million now. It gets more and more and more expensive as I re-roll the same line. That's just one thing you can do. But as for the affix, you see, every time that you break down something, that you salvage something, a brand new thing, you unlock the aspect for good. Non-consumable. Last season, whenever you pulled an aspect off of a legendary, it became a little item that was in your inventory. Then you use that item as a consumable. It was like a permanent thing. Not that great. So let's just look and see what I have. You have keywords. You can search for different attributes and everything. But there's probably something better. In second, I gain armor for 4 seconds. Basic skills give me cooldown. Give me a damage reduction, which is great. There's a chance to ignore incoming damage with the barrier. Damaging elite gives me a barrier every 30 seconds. Yeah, increased dodge chance when I dodge. I get fortify. You know, I gain armor, but my evade has a cooldown when hit while not healthy and magical bubbles around me. Once every 1 minute and a half. Chance to gain fortify while berserking. I'm stalling because we have this world boss in about 5 minutes, okay? Whenever I cast a skill, I heal. Okay? Which is crazy. Which is crazy. Just keep on looking, but I like that. So utility over here. When there's 5 close enemies, stun them. You know, damaging enemy has a chance to daze them. I deal more damage to dazed enemies. That's even better. You're saying that the healing is okay? You're saying it's only... But you're dying, so what do you know? It gets better if you increase the healing received. It's only okay because you haven't increased the healing received. That's why I was trying to re-roll that last line and I'm broke. It says 16.3% healing received. And if you have stuff from multiple sources, you stay alive. like yesterday, I re-rolled a couple things. Now I added life on kill, and I added life on hit. You see, and I'm trying to re-roll this line, but I had a bunch of like life per second. I don't really want life per second, but all this stuff is adding up to the point where I don't have to use health potions. I took off a couple things, and then, you know, life goes down. But here, I don't have to use health potions. Pretty awesome. I don't want to do overkill, you know? I'd rather have this other days effect, though. One more layer, because I have this lucky hit chance situation. I gained 25%. Oh. Sorry, Andrew. No offense. He said it's okay because I thought you were saying that the skill that I was mentioning is just okay. My apologies. You're saying it's okay that I'm explaining things. I deeply apologize. People get offended when I do these things. Yeah. So that's part of the... I was just trying to explain that I had this inventory full of loot and I sold it all, as opposed to breaking it down. Whenever you break something down... another thing. Let me show you something. This is really cool, too. Whenever you salvage a weapon or armor for the first time, you unlock the cosmetic for good. You see? Oh. And they look really cool. You know? Many of them look really, really cool. I didn't pay for any of this stuff. And you can color them. And you could apply it to all. You know, for like a themed look. You see? Really cool. So that's a reason to break things down. But it carries over between seasons. It carries over between seasons. You know? Even the weapon can be transmogged. Really cool. And you can save it as a loadout. You know? So that's a reason why you want to break down things. Until you have no more things to break down. But, I'm pretty sure there's nothing new. Every so often I break down some stuff. But I don't need to anymore. It's really about that money, as I showed you. I get like 1 million if I have a full inventory. And I need millions. Right now, I think the max amount it costs to reroll something costs like 3.6 million. Do I have a carry weight limit? No, it's a space limit. You know? Diablo is a space game. Diablo 2 specifically had items, and Diablo 1. It was an interesting game because you had to do like actual inventory management. Like a spear would take up a whole row, for example. Like a staff and individual items, you have to move them around. But here, it's not carry weight, it's space. And you have the stash tab with multiple stash tabs, and you can organize them and whatever. That's why I try to empty it out all the time. You have a consumable tab, which is its own little tab, you know? Right? And a little quest item tab, and then an equipment tab. You know? Yes, but there's no, like, carry weight limit beyond that. Now let's go down to this world boss. He's already there. If you're on a team, you can teleport straight to your teammate's location by going to the main town. If you're on PC, you hit the T button and you teleport straight back like this to the nearest main town. In the main town, here I'll show you really quick. Main town, well, I'll show you in detail. Fast travel costs nothing, first of all. So if I travel over here to a small town, I'm going to show you the difference really quick. Because we got a couple minutes here. See, there is no portal. It's just my portal, you know. And I can go back to where I was. If you're in the field and you use a portal, you teleport wherever you want to. You can teleport right back to where I was. So this will go right back to where I was. If I go to a main town, I'll see my teammate's portal. By default, your teammate's portal is purple. And yours is blue. By default. But you can change the skin of your portal. My teammate changed his skin. Look at that. See, 4 players, there's 4 positions. You can catch up to your teammate. So if you're ever playing with somebody, you don't know where they are, just teleport back to the main town and then click on their portal. You unlock a mount eventually in the game. There's also a season pass, battle pass. You don't have to pay for anything. I didn't pay for it this season. Battle pass complete. You just don't get a bunch of stuff. You just don't get certain, like, a lot of stuff is locked out here. It's just a bunch of cosmetics, like this sword. You know, sometimes it's something cool, like a weird little emote thing. You know, a gravestone marker. Something for your mount. Sometimes it's something cool. You know, sometimes it's something cool. A special mount, like this right here. At the end, but you don't need it. You don't need this thing. You know what I mean? What it does give you, it gives you these ashes that you use to fill up these slots, like 4 per category. You can move them around by spending money, but it increases XP gain and resource gain of different varieties. You know, you have this season journey that kind of guides you through the season. You get reward for doing certain things. It's almost like a tutorial. And you have a quest log here. Shows you what you got going on. There's a million kabillion quests, like I mentioned. You know, like I showed you this map, 5 different regions. Start off in the Fractured Peaks. You get credit for all the stuff here. You get gold, skill point. This is the extra skill point for all of your characters, you know? Let's just say you hit level 50 and you didn't do any of this. That means that once you did all this, you'd end up with 10 extra skill points, which means if you don't do this stuff, you're 10 skill points weaker than what you should be. And skill points are really important, as you can see. A very deliberate path across this thing where every point matters. Every little point matters. Same thing with the Paragon board. This is the actual world boss now. This is different than those bosses that were spawning. This is a very specific boss that spawns like every 3 hours. There's a few different bosses. He died really fast, so you couldn't see it. It's cool though. The exquisite blood. It's probably going to be a shadow. I guess not. Alright, world boss done. Whisper Silence. That counted as Grim Favors. See, the Helltide has risen back up over here in this section of the map. These are the Whispers. There's a tree. You know, for context, all those little gray things, those are all the altars I found. You know, you click on them, you get a permanent upgrade for all your characters. These little gate symbols are dungeons. You can walk up to any of these things and just do it. You know, and then you hit this button over here to reset dungeons. And that'll reset all the dungeons. You have to do that if you want to refarm a boss like Varshan. Like right next to the Tree of Whispers, there's a little boss gate. That isn't really a dungeon, it's just a little boss. Where you spawn. You know? There's a bunch of side quests, little blue dots. Right? These extra symbols right here mean that in the Helltide you get extra Grim Favor for doing certain things. So it's a really great method for getting a ton of resources, knocking out the Tree of Whispers, and it's just really awesome with this season. Tons of XP. Plus you're able to make the enemies 10 levels higher than normal. And as I mentioned, 10 levels is the XP cutoff, where you don't get any more XP. And before, people were just running Nightmare Dungeons. So I'll show you something really quick. Before, I think people were just spamming nightmare dungeons. Like right away, they'd do as high of a level as possible. That's before Blizzard, the company that makes the game, specified that you don't get any more XP above a certain point. They sort of nerfed it because people were just getting carried through high level stuff, you know? Not doing anything. Sort of lame. But now you have to go out there. Over here at the Occultist, this is where you re-roll an affix line and add an aspect to a piece of gear. You're able to craft a sigil, like I mentioned before, I didn't show you, of different level tiers. You see, tier 61 to 70, all the way up to 100, you know, yada yada yada. For context, a tier 100, which is the highest level it goes, the enemies are level 154. You know? And then 99 is 153, 98 is 152, and so on and so forth, all the way down. Yep. And as you see here, it costs sigil powder. But people were trying to do as high of a nightmare dungeon as possible and doing just that over and over and over and over again. And over again. Now, I was just doing something with Andrew, which I'll be doing again in just a second. We were doing the Pit, which is a brand new thing for this season. Brand new thing. It's like a Nephilim rift from the previous seasons and games. Or the previous games. It's like a random dungeon with a bunch of enemies and there's no loot. And you're doing it with a time limit with the goal of fighting a hard boss at the end for specific resources used to level up your gear above a certain level. In this season, they've introduced tempering, where you can add affix lines to gear, which is really cool. I didn't show you that yet. And you're able to upgrade gear like 12 times with this masterworking system. So tempering and masterworking. You do this dungeon right here. See? You unlock a certain level. You pay these rune shards that you get from Whisper Caches, Helltide, Legion chests, Nightmare dungeons, you know. And you do as high of a level as you can to farm Obdusite, Ingolite. Is it Ingolite? Indicite? Ingolith, and Neathiron. You know? And it costs a bunch of this stuff to level up your item to 12. Every time you do it, your affix lines increase by 5%. Every 4 times you do it, one of those lines gets really good. You can see that line right there is blue. It says 82.9%, but it could be yellow. Every so often it gets critical. Like this one right here is 145% extra damage because it critted. That's awesome. So it's sort of random and costs a lot of resources over time. And a whole lot of dungeon runs for that specific purpose. And that's part of it. And you can go deeper than a nightmare dungeon. Alright, Andrew. I'll be ready to play when you come back. Had to explain these things. Okay, and it's technical and I'm sure you'll enjoy it. But when you first start playing, you'll be taking your time. Really cool classes. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. You're gonna feel adequately powerful. It has really amazing cutscenes, cinematics, you know. Some of them are in-game graphics. Some of them are amazing eyelashes and wet eyeball computer graphics. You know, like CGI awesomeness. And then one of them is one of the best cutscenes I've ever seen. You know, Blizzard is known for making some of the best CGI cutscenes in video games. You know, like from World of Warcraft and StarCraft and stuff like that. Like really, really, really good. For the technical level of its time, it's usually above the mark and like beautiful and awesome and epic. The angels in this universe aren't your normal angels. They're, like I mentioned, they're like knights. They're 8 feet tall or 9 foot tall, and they have like a white hood and a black. They have no face because they don't have a body or something, and they have like big old metal gauntlets, and they fly with this. with that. And these are tentacles that shoot out and like lightsaber people. Choom, 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 whomp, bing. Lots of horrible, holy damage of destruction. And that in a cinematic is awesome. If you can imagine something like this spinning around and killing everything around it, awesome. I think you're going to thoroughly enjoy this world. And all these stupid NPCs talk. Well, not all of them, but... And they have great voice acting.
Heard they found Erida and the Fane. Such an evil mess.
Liars or not, they were the best we had.
It gives you lots of lore and immersion of these different lands. Like this right here is the Mud Hole. You know, Mud Hole Jones. And, this right over here is like a swamp. It's a different kind of swamp. There's like 3 different kinds of swamps here, you know? This is the actual swamp, as you can see. Pretty swampy. There's also these like Legion events that pop up every so often. A bunch of enemies show up. Get some reward at the end, but you have to clear out these strongholds to do them. You have like these strongholds you have to do. These red symbols. You do them once during the season and then they're done, and then it becomes a new fast travel point and sometimes a vendor. And sometimes there's... Not every spot has a Legion event, but many of them do. And it's like something to do. You see there's a bunch of side quests here. The swamp hole.
Excuse me. Have you seen this man?
Looking for a man. Regular around here. Name's Flynn. You seen him?
No.
Lean guy. Bald. Got a birthmark on his right arm. No? Damn. See, my crew is leaving port here real soon, but I got a debt to settle with Flynn. I ain't one for leaving loose ends untied. Especially to a place like Backwater. Ain't nobody gonna be holding nothing over my head.
What can be done?
Flynn should have come back down the road up north days ago. I'd start by looking there.
Come with me.
Come with me if you want to live.
Normally, I'd have done this sort of thing myself. But I'll walk barefoot into the burning hells before I go wandering the coast alone. The drowned out here are nasty creatures, and I ain't looking to join their ranks.
See? It's like a video game. Go over there and go find the dude. We're not doing everything else in the world. I'm deep in the Flim right now. I'm trying to get stronger. Certain thresholds, okay? I have to get that lightning resistance higher. You have to get, you know, armor above 10,000, resistances above 70 at least. I like to make sure I have tons of life and a lot of attack power. But it's not just about those raw numbers, it's about what you're actually doing, you know, and how you're doing it. Okay, so I'm going to be farming tier 51 nightmare dungeon pit, because I need more of this material to level up my gear. You see, I would like for all of my gear to be at least tier masterworking level 8, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4 more pieces to reach that level, and it costs 120 ingolith per. And tier 51, I think, provides 40 ingolith. So I've got to do it like 3 times. It doesn't take that long. It takes about like 20 minutes or so, because you know it takes about 7 minutes or so threshold. So here's a Legion event. Yeah. So I'll be doing the like tier 51 stuff here, and then after running that for a little bit, I have to do maybe some nightmare dungeon thing. Like I showed you, gold is pretty important here. Here I go. Any questions? Guess not. I guess not. You're welcome for the information. Hi there. Hi there. We're gonna do tier 150. Oh, sorry, tier 51. You know, I can do tier 61. So hard. Let me go spend some of this right here first.
Excellent.
So hard, people. So hard. But I made some changes, didn't I? Yeah. Healing received. Let me try to reroll something, because I don't really want lunging strike. Well, hold on. I have +4 lunging strike, which is really good. Pretty good. It's pretty important, actually. Pretty important. Every time I hit him, I heal for 2%. Okay? Yeah. I heal whenever I spend Fury. I heal whenever I hit him. I heal just per second. Which is what I was trying to roll. I was trying to re-roll this life per second right over here into, even though it's perfect, it's a perfect roll. I was trying to re-roll this. It costs 3.5 million. Yeah, I can't really do it all the time. But here we go. It might be borderline impossible, but that's the nature of the stream. I said I was going to do 51, but let's do 60. And I don't know. I might want to do level up everything first. And I have to do it several times. I need 50 Neathiron, I think. But I only get 20 Neathiron from... Or Neathiron? I only get 20 or so from doing one here. Here we go. Now I should heal myself. I gotta be careful. I have to use my health potion every so often. I have to sort of spam that barrier. Okay, I have it where lucky hit chance to daze the enemy. One extra layer of crowd control. Really important. Make sure they're all bleeding first. This is doable. Perfectly doable. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's my barrier. That was suddenly very powerful. But I have all this damage resistance. Now I lost some damage resistance, so I think I might want to put that 20% damage resistance after hitting the enemy with my basic attack. We'll see. You guys have extra health. Don't you blow upon me. That took a hot second. Gotta upgrade. Yeah. Go straight for the goods here. Working out. Don't want to be dying now. Good stuff. I can go kind of hard and ham once I get that barrier up. It's hard out here for a phlegm. There it is. That works. Remember, extra crowd control is extra damage. Because more damage to crowd controlled enemies. And damage to dazed enemies. Which I'm not sure if that stacks. Maybe. Probably does. It does. I mean, otherwise... Because you have like, you know, slowed enemy damage and crowd control damage. That stacks together. Pretty sure. There it is. Got the barrier set up. Oh no. Yay. Here we go, everybody. All right. And go. Faster. It's the important level. It's questionable, can I even beat this? Versus, how fast can I beat it? If I can beat it, then that's all that matters. Oh, that was painful. It sort of staggers. Double shot. Can I think maybe I can hide behind the boss and have the fireball shoot the boss. Like right here? Maybe? Maybe. Hurry up here. Hurry up. No. Not let that happen. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, something bad's about to happen. No! Woo! It was a different phase of gameplay suddenly. Let's go for the go for critical strike chance. Yeah, but I think I want to put on that damage resistance perk again. Oh my gosh. I'm spamming. There it is. As long as I get that barrier in there, I'm fine. I'll avoid using the health afterwards. Got 5 seconds until it's ready. Damage resistance. There it is. And I'm spamming. Oop, I got it in there. As long as I just spam that barrier right before the damage comes, I think I'll be fine. Come on now. Okay, that worked. Let's go down again. Right about now. Okay, as long as if I do the shout right before the hit happens, watch out. Then really be conscious. Okay, oh my gosh. We're doing good here. Here it comes again. Watch out. Not enough. Okay, it did his body, I think. Maybe. Double whammy. No. Okay, I can't do this one. I have to leave now. So I'm not going to complete it in time. And then you get nothing. Get nothing. Nothing. Alright, so I'm going to do 51 and work my way up to 61 again. And I have to swap out that aspect. And I need more gold so I can reroll a couple things. Well, geez. What? Bye. Oh. Goodbye. It wasn't showing up as its own thing. Hidden within BattleNet. Alright. I was like, where the heck is the game at? What is happening right now? Alright, let's dive back in. I have to increase my hardcore damage. Big old piles of it. By the end of the stream, I need to be able to consistently farm Neathiron. Neathiron? Beneath you. Alright. So, step one, let's reroll this item. Damage resistance. Yep. Pretty important. Damage resistance. Gain damage reduction for every nearby enemy. That helps for the dungeon itself, but I think for the dungeon itself, I'm fine. I could swap out that one though, potentially. But I'll be losing 7.5% damage resistance versus the boss, because it's just him. In the hallway, I'll be losing a lot of damage resistance per nearby bleeding enemy. Let's see if I can swap that out. This is currently Iron Blood. What else we got? Unstoppable. Becoming injured. While enemies are unstoppable, I deal 40% more damage to them. That's pretty good. How about while unstoppable and for 4 seconds after, I gain movement speed and I can run through the enemies, which is great because I currently have, well, to be honest, I think just my charge makes me unstoppable. Oh, no. Shouts. My shout creates storms. Whenever I cast a shout skill, its cooldown's reduced by 2 seconds per... Oh, that's really good. For a nearby enemy, up to 6 seconds. Well... I'll be losing damage resistance per nearby enemy. But I'll be gaining the ability to use my shout more often, where I gain 40% damage resistance. Let's see if that works out. I deal increased damage while I have a barrier. By 25%. But I don't always have a barrier, you see. You know what I mean? And there's periods of time when I don't have it for a while. Ability. Reduce the cooldown of leap by 5 seconds per enemy hit. That's good. Versus what? Increased damage with the barrier? This is sort of what I'll need if I want to do the earthquake thing. "9-second cooldown reduction of leap? That's insane. Crazy. And I thought I had my active skill cooldown. I had something else that dealt with my brawling skill cooldown. And I might want to use that again. Okay, Iron Skin grants me Unstoppable. Of course. Alright, this is fine. This should work out. What do you got? Nope. What about you? 90% damage. Big chunk of flim flam. Looking good. Okay. I made some minor changes there. Got the damage reduction back. And we have cooldown reduction. I lost damage reduction per nearby bleeding enemy. But I have also gained leap. Yeah. Leaperuni. Okay. And have no money. So let's go do 51. Made 120 Ingolith. See how this feels. I even remember what I had before. But I think would be better. Gotta make sure to land on them. It's basically gonna be back to back. Okay, so at that point, I'd want to maybe do the earthquake thing. Per chance. They're all crowd controlled. They're all gonna go down. Alright. Blam. Okay, well, I can jump on them more often now. That's cool, so I might want to do the earthquake thing. With damage increasing per earthquake. Yeah. Oh boy. And that should slow them. More than they're already slowed. This should be fine. Wow. I'm sort of missing that whirlwind pulls enemies towards me concept. But, you know, there's only so many positions to go around here. Alright. What are these guys doing? They're like walking around the corner over here. Gently walking around. Hey there, Mary. I keep on making improvements. Trying to get that Neathiron. How's your stuff coming along? It is. I gave myself a lot of life absorption abilities. Oh, okay. I'm doing the pit right now, so there's no loot. I'm doing 51, and then I'll be working my way back up to 61 for masterworking. This is unlocked once you do a tier 45 nightmare dungeon, which is level 100 enemies. There. Guys are messed up. Okay, we're looking through. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. These bosses are extra hard, by the way, because they have this extra weird shadow boss effect. You'll see. There's a boss here, but there's going to be something else happening. Something else happening. See that extra dude right there? It's like an extra special situation. Come on. So I can basically jump on him back to back. To be honest, really. Oh boy. So be careful here. Oh boy, that shadow damage is looking rough. So level 51 used to be my impossible level, but now it's my farming level, I guess. Damage resistance. Oh no! No! Overconfident. I was just fighting tier 61. Okay, here we go. So, like I said, it's all that other garbage going on. It's not so much the boss. It's like the additional effects that occur in the pit. Oh boy, there it is. I don't like that one. And he has like this freezing situation. Okay, I locked him up. Here it is. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. And now. I can do it back to back, I think. Okay. I've got to avoid him for a second. Okay, here it comes again. That thing is not tankable. Or this. See that thing? It has like a ghost spray across the map. It's basically what the... No. Come on. Oh my gosh. Run away for it. Oh my gosh! I was being safe. Oh no. Okay. Let me swap something out here. Right about... I was being safe. That sucks. I guess I can't step my way up the ladder. That is just so much damage. Goodness gracious. Run away for a second, please. Oh my gosh. Ugh. There it is, there it is, there it is. Come on. Behind the pillar. Move. Come on. Okay. Again. Avoid it. There it is. Oh boy. Combo deal. It's like the combo deal between those two different bosses that it's the rough part. There it is. And the lockup. It's that bone attack and this other horrible shadow situation. Nope. Come on. Barrier. It might start to get worse, actually. Move away for a second. Oh, no. Nope. I see it. Away again. I see the bones. Oh, there it is. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Not today. Oh my gosh. Hold. Okay, there it is. Watch out on the side. Nope, 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 nope. Come on already. Nope. Nope. Come on. There it is. And one more time. Right back across you. It's gonna blow up. And again. Not again. Not again. Nope. Okay. No. Jeez. That was stressful. That was stressful. Let me check a couple things out here. Yep, yep. Yep. I think this one right here. I had that shout cooldown thing. But
sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Oh, yes. I had... Oh, that's what happened. I lost damage reduction per nearby bleeding enemy. Yeah. And that was bad. I lost sort of like 7% damage resistance versus the boss. And it matters. Got me sweating bullets over here. Alright, again. Let's do 51 again, because I'm not... Well, I'll do 52. I'll make it even harder. I'll make it even harder than that. Because sometimes it really is just the boss. That was an extra hard boss modifier with that stuff going across the board like that. Normally it's not like that. It's like something else. It's a couple different modifiers. Ugh. There we go. Alright. Okay. As it should be. Whee. That'll work against the wall. This is one level harder than what I just did. Yeah. Bada boom. Look over here. This seems to be a bit better. That little bit of extra damage resistance thrown in. It's actually a lot versus these minions. It's 7% versus one enemy. But I think maybe his shadow clones, or the boss's shadow clones count as additional enemies. But that's not if they're... I can't make them bleed, so it doesn't matter. It's at least 7%. And if the boss has minions, that's even more percentage of damage resistance. And some bosses do have minions. But out here in the field, it's pretty good. And we go. And I have to farm a bunch of hell ties later for gold. I wanted to farm a bunch of these to earn the Ingolith so I could level up everything to the point where everything needs the Neathiron. I know by the end of the stream I'll be able to make it through 61s reliably. It might take a while, but it'll be within the time window. Yeah. And in the future, depending on where the shrine is, I gotta save it for the boss. Trying to gather them all up around that champion. Very good. All the souls. Yeah, not every boss the same. Here's my stats. See, my attack power builds up. Let's see, that was 274,000. That'd be good. Yay. And here we go. Start off with the barrier. Oh gosh, it's the same dude again. I hate this guy. But look how much of that stun I'm giving him. As long as he's bleeding. Damage resistance. I'm gonna dip right behind him in just a second. Very good. That last fight was extra hard for some reason. Ooh, boy. Two waves of stuff. We're not done yet, though. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. 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 I don't want to get in front like that. And 1 and 2, I think it's just 2 waves of those things there. And I can destroy, oh boy, I can destroy the wall. And it's in my best interest. Okay, run away from this horrible shadow. These acid pulls are slowing me down. There, I got the barrier active for a couple seconds. Okay, the barriers are enough to tank that attack. No. Okay. That's a lot of damage. About to stun him up. There's the barrier. Oh, no, 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 no. There he is. I gotta go ham. Whew, that's better. Wait. And then I'll do one more 51. And then I'll upgrade something, because I think it's just 3 rounds at 51 gives me enough to upgrade something to tier 8 or something. That's 120 Ingolith. And these give me 40. I'm no longer doing the chance to daze. I still have the damage reduction. I'm already stunning them quite a bit. Oh yeah. Wham. Gotta jump on him. Yep. Reduce the cooldown of leap per enemy jumped on. Just basically back to back. Basically back to back. But I'm not using the earthquake. Also, I reduced my damage with barrier because I don't always have it, like right now. That entire sequence, I didn't have any barrier, but now I do. But there's entire sequences where I don't have the barrier. It's only when I take damage. Yay. Snap crack-a-lacka. Now dance on through to the other side. See, it's good training to do the hard stuff. If I do the easy stuff, I let my guard down. I gotta do a bunch of hard levels back to back. Alright. It's interesting the difference between Nightmare Dungeons and the Pit. Once you start farming deep in the Pit, a level 100 Nightmare Dungeon is really easy. Sort of. In theory. Sort of. I should be doing a bit deeper though. I should be doing a tier 55 pit. Could that be equivalent difficulty to a tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon? Difference is these boss fights are hard. There's all this extra business going on. You beat the capstone? Nice. Maybe. No, I'm saying that these specific bosses are extra hard versus the Nightmare Dungeon bosses. Nightmare Dungeon bosses are normal bosses. These guys have another boss. It's like numerous bosses. You see this guy right here? That. It's like sometimes it's really bad. The deeper you go, there's more. Even some Lilith shows up. There's like a shadow Lilith that shows up during the fight. Sometimes it's really bad. It's not all the same. Like all those red circles on the ground, like that right there, is this extra boss effect. Okay. He's almost down. it is. There it is. Watch out for that stormy poo. All right. A debt repaid. I think I probably have enough. I probably have enough. No. Nope.
Come, travel. Stars
Yep.
of sanctuary awaits.
And try to upgrade something. What'd you need? What'd you need? Challenging shout, cooldown, lunging strike. Whatever. Attack speed, damage while berserking. Max life. Crowd control duration. Life per second will be re-rolled. Cooldown reduction, healing rate. Let's go for this one. Yay! So we got, ooh, even higher chance to freeze. Even higher chance to freeze. Nice. And I have 1 point whatever million. I can't reroll this until I have 3 million. 117, lunging strike, lightning resistance, chunk of damage. Looking at my rerolls, life on hit, strength, critical strike chance. Okay. I think it's time to go do the Helltide. Well, I think I could run this 3 more times. Let's do, we've established that we have to do tier 55. I have to condition myself to tier 55. I'll do the next Helltide. I gotta do the next... whatever. Because I'm trying to do tier 100 Nightmare Dungeons. You know. For training purposes. Right there. And we're good to go. Awesome. And boom. Got that cooldown on that leap though. I'll twirl around for a second, make sure that they're all bleeding. Yeah. Pretty good. I do more effective, or I'm more effective when there's more enemies, of course. Go through them all. Get them all blooded. Yeah. Just squirrel on through. There it is. Got the barrier going. All the way down. Slam. Slam. Beautiful. Make sure they're all bleeding. And we go home. Yeah, I think I'll just do 55 then. Same difficulty as Nightmare Dungeon Land. Huh. Yes, dance on through here for a little bit. I'm looking desperately at my life here. A big deal. The fine line between barely making it and doing okay. Okay, watch out for a second. You're all good to go. And right on through to the other side now. Okay, the boss is about to pop up. I want to make sure I go in there with a bunch of souls prepped up. About to spawn, so I'm not going to spend this. I have to avoid spending this. There it is. And now I'll spend it. It puts them stunned right away. Yes. Stuff. This might hurt a little bit. Okay. Get this guy to sleep. Oh boy. Working out. If I step right outside the circle, it's fine. Oh boy. That gets dangerous. Uh. No. It's not really the boss, it's all that other business. Thank you so much for the health. I did it. Yeah. Wow. Whew. 60. Five minutes. Alright, let's go do another 55. And then I want to do another Helltide. I wonder what the gold difference is between a World Tier 3 and Tier 4 gold. Helltide. It's probably significant. It's not just the amount of gold that is dropped. It tells you like 20% more or something. Based upon the level of the enemy, there's a higher like threshold of enemy level. Pretty sure. And there's more enemies, maybe? Same level? Is it the same level of enemies? Same number of enemies? I don't know. This is starting to feel a bit easier. Especially after fighting the boss. Like going back to back between these boss fights, between these dungeons. After fighting the boss, these other enemies feel easy. The shrine. Okay, I got the shrine, so I gotta hurry. Yeah, crowd control. Awesome. Yeah. You can see him behind the walls. Bingo. Deep wounds. I don't think I can save this shrine for the boss. I can't. I don't think I can. Oh boy. Come on. Mm-hmm. die, bad guy. That was an elite. Right on through. I'll be doing the next hell side coming up. Maybe. Gonna mess with my perception of difficulty. It's gonna feel super easy. These are level 154 enemies. In case you're not aware. So hard. There we go. What I can do. Going down right now. Oh boy. This guy calls minions, which is wonderful. I need those minions for that damage resistance. There it is. Thank you for bleeding. Oh boy, there's a horrible Barb. See all this garbage on the screen? Make sure these guys are bleeding. Watch out. Oh boy. Okay. Woohoo! Oh boy. So much. So much. And now, just for the heck of it, I'm gonna knock out a super quick tier 31. That provides exactly 20 Ingolith. Okay. Helltide is in a transition point. Hurry up. All the way down to 31. It's gonna feel super easy. And then I can upgrade my chest. And then it's just 2 more items after that. All this pain. All this suffering. Hurry up. Go, the Holy Bolt Elixir. Yeah. These are level 130 enemies. Wind our way through here. Yep. It's weird how weak these enemies are, you know, compared to what I just did. The higher level stuff feels like the real difficulty. This feels like it's turned down, even though it's all turned up. Different levels of turning up. And they're all dead. I have a certain amount of blood going on, bleeding. We're doing a full Helltide for money. And then I'll probably do a boss rotation. Okay, then I have to do a nightmare dungeon, tier 100. And then we'll go back to grinding this dungeon here. I'll try to get a stronghold up in there in the mix. So I'm strong enough to carry somebody through a tier 31 dungeon without them doing anything, as we've tested that quite a bit yesterday. I can carry somebody through without them shooting. And now I get to upgrade a piece of gear. Percentages stronger than before. I love games that have adequate gold sinks. Okay, so let's go through. Alright, and then I think I'll purge one more row from my box. Every so often. All this unmarked gear. Like you. It has to be perfect. Yeah, I want that bold line plus something else that is near perfect. That's good. Big old fat line of resistance. We'll see about it. But I'm getting so many items, I'm sure I'll get the right combo eventually. Hey, dude logged on. Right on time, Andrew. It's time for the Hell Tide. And okay. 2 more items here. This is it. What the heck is happening? I can't mark this item. Oh, because it's the Iron Blood necklace. Oh. Duh. Two-star. Alright, let's go sell all this. I'll upgrade something.
Cuts and clarity. What suits you?
Let me invite dude to my team. And I'll upgrade something. Yay. Poison resistance, of course. Whatever. Alright, so now I'll head on down to Wajanani town. And I'll be right back, okay? I'll use this profane mine cage. Gotta use it. You get tons of them. I now have over a complete stack and I use them all the time. It's not letting you upgrade your boots? Yeah, I'll look at it really quick. If you're talking about upgrading them with the Masterwork system, is that what you're talking about? Or what? You're not able to temper them? You can't add a tempering line? At the blacksmith? I know that you can't you can't masterwork something until it's been tempered. You have to temper it. And when you go to the tempering menu, what happens? None of your gear is tempered. No, it is. Hold on. It's just not... It doesn't show the dots. See, masterworking, masterworking, masterworking. You can only masterwork a fully tempered item, okay, Andrew? You can only masterwork a fully tempered item, and this item is not tempered. There's those two anvil symbols at the bottom. You have to give it 2 tempering lines before you can masterwork it. All right? Yes. Like this item has the 2 tempering lines and it's masterworked. And this one has the 2 tempering lines. Like there's 5 affix lines, right? 2 little anvil symbols at the bottom. And this one only has the 3 lines and no tempering. Alright, so I'll let him do that while I step away for a second. It doesn't show you the temper. Do you not have anything unlocked for boots? I mean, you know? When you go to the blacksmith, like right over here, or whatever, I'll show you what I see. And you go to tempering and you put the boot in there. It should show you whatever you have available based upon what you found. Put the stuff on there. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yeah. You unlock the boot thing? You find tempering plans on the ground as you farm the game. It'll be like a blue icon. You'll just find them randomly. That's 5 out of 5 temper. Temper is 5 out of 5. Hey, just as a test, can you try it with some other pair of boots? Try to temper some other pair of boots and see what it says. Okay? I mean, I'm heading out there. Try it with a different pair of boots and see what it tells you. But I have to do this for the gold and the plants. Yeah, see what it says with a different pair of boots. Yay. But I should be able to stay alive just standing here. Because I heal whenever I spend fury. And I have a barrier. And I just heal over time. I heal whenever I hit him. And I heal whenever I kill him. Okay, my Tree of Whispers is cool. Let's just see how much money I make from this Helltide. Not the full one. 45 minutes. If you teleport to me, be warned. You know, I'm in this blood siphon. Will drain your life.
Greetings.
Hello. It's lagging a lot for you? Gotcha, buddy. Yeah. Beautiful. Talk about flim flam. I think I have enough now. So right now I have 2.6 million. I am running through gold like it's no one's business, and I think it's so cool. I'm going to use my movement speed elixir, the momentum. I like that in the Helltide versus the Holy Bolt. Yay. Oh, he logged out, logged back in. Logged out, logged back in. Maybe. Molten. Melt them down. Alright. Working out just fine. Okay, my Tree of Whispers is full, so I should probably go back right now. Right now. And I'm not going to do Varshan. Normally I do Varshan whenever I stop by Tree.
done.
Alright. Let's empty out the box, I guess. Thank you for the money. I'm already at 5 million. 6 million. I'm doing my little normal route before I detour. I have plenty of time. Okay, my demons are building out now. I'm gonna pull into this hellspire. There's gonna be so many enemies right here. It's gonna be sick. So many enemies. To work? Cool. Gotta stay in the circle. My Hellborn has arrived. Barrier plan. It's a beautiful thing. Wow. Again. Pow. Alright, we beat it. For this Harbingers. And there's the Hellborn. About to go down. That was great, huh? Alright. Elixir of Holy Bolts. All this stuff. I'll go up and around and deposit the moats. Boo. Whee. Alright, gotta harvest up in these foothills. Still gonna go through this way. I'm gonna open up whatever box I see before me. There's another Tree of Whisperers completed. Hey, goodbye there, Chris. Thank you for the question earlier. I'll be live with Fallout 76 in the morning for that weenie wagon. That'll be mine. Diamonds. Yeah, sure. Okay. Hello.
Greetings.
Uh-oh. I was picking up some stuff. I'm going through the cave. Here. There's a box right over there. I'll be spending my stuff at. Go. I was at 2.6. And then I became 6 or something. Yay. Murmuring obols. Yore.
Hello.
Can't afford it yet. They're dumping out.
Look.
He's here. Right there. Left, right, front, and center. Yowzers. My soulborn is, Hellborn's still coming. He's still coming. Yes. Yes. And a grotesque flim is coming. Right here.
Look.
Okay, I gotta go back. Yee-hoo! Flim flam. Flim flam, the plan and the conclusion. Flim flam in the orchard of life. Flim flam, it's the struggle and strife. Some rush to the flam, never knowing why. But flim is the key to a fruitful pie. Oh. Flim flam. And an execution. Flim flam. And an conclusion. Oh wait, what did I just do? Oh my gosh. Scary times. Scary times. Done. I'll say it, done. I need the money. I now have 8 million, yeah. It's costing 3 million, 3.5 million per roll. I don't really want life per second. I want percent life, or percent healing received. You can do it. Money. Got the shaman over here respawning everything. Okay, killed him. Yay, for money. There's so much money. And the money's so important. It's so wonderful. It's really cool how the Hell Tide is the coolest thing to do. Sort of like if they updated Fallout 76 to really focus on those workshops. That'd be awesome. Wow. 8 million. Trembling hand. Elborn. You ain't doing nothing, pal. There you go. Going. Back to back to. Yeah. I'm heading to the event around the corner. Want to get that box now? I don't know if my teammate got this box, so let's go back up to the box. He probably has enough to get it. I already got it. It cost $250. I don't think he could afford it before. Yeah. Boy. Out of my way. Out of my way. There's an event usually right here. And over here. The daughter of hatred demands blood for a full minute. Okay, from here I want to go straight down to that living steel box, I guess. Well, not really. I'd rather go straight past that to go all the way down to the very tip and then angle into the other boxes. And while we're here, let me check for the other Tree of Whispers. We got that cellar. I guess we can go toward that cellar after that box. Whoa. I want to hug the edge as we go down to look for some plants. Oh my gosh. So 8 million. I'm doing it. It's the thing to do. Ooh, the Hellborn. Oh boy. I pulled him back toward me. Well. I can't leave the circle. Revive my teammate. Oh great. I left the circle. That happens sometimes. With my charge. I'm just going around this island over here. To this plant. Okay, my elixir has worn off. More movement speed. I'll go ahead and open up this box because I have enough. But I don't want to. Wow. Right on down the lane. That profane mind cage. There, the Doomsayer. So infuriated. Harbinger. I want this box next around the corner. This Harbinger. Plant. Very nice. Head into this box. But I gotta stop for the worms. He probably still, he probably has his Hellborn showing up. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. I tried. So I tried. There's a treasure goblin down there. Right around that corner. Before, okay. Yeah, I am too. All right. I can't get no who. I ain't be getting no. Hmm. Okay. Pretty good. And nope. Alright, 10 million. Cool. So far, so good. I'll save the money for my masterworking. I'm gonna go into this cave here. The cellar. Oh wait, I can't yet. It's my demons are coming. My demons are coming. Yeah. Random bugs. Of you. Hellborn's here. I'm in the hole. Heading down to the next box of Yore. Right around the corner. All the way. Alright. Pop out. Heading to the next box. I'm trying to hug the walls to look for these plants. Right. Don't want to run off the map again. I'll stay in the circle. Maybe. Yes, sir. Bit longer. But this guy's spawning over here. So annoying. There you go. The forces of heck grow angry. Save. Harbinger of Yore. That worked, didn't it? Amazing. So, all the way down. Uh-oh. Got 15 minutes. We have 15 minutes to get busy. If this Hellborn dies. But I gotta stop at the wounds. Pushing forward. Yeah. Yellow vine. Head into this box over here. And around the corner. I don't want hell to be mad at me. They're sending their minions. Yeah, so I like that if you play with a bunch of people, you end up fighting more enemies because every person has a chance to spawn more enemies. Pretty cool. Alright. Now we go across the map. More worms. Okay. Gotta move. I think my teammate has the Hellborn spawning, maybe. Enemies are spawning. Looking at that timer. Hey. Beautiful. Heading across the map. Yeah. There it is. Want all this in the mix. I want all of this in the mix. Everything. Everything at the same time. Oh, this is my dumping. Enemies are spilling out now. I'm full now. I'm full again. My Hellborn's here. What to do? Alright. Cheese! Nope. And nope. Right into the portals of Yore.
Good fortune to you.
Good business. Good business. 12.9 million gold. Burned over 10 million. I guess I'll have to do a few times just to get a nice average. So I know what to predict, what to expect. I want the shrine. Check in the corner. Just check in the corner. Always gotta check those corners. Very big. And my elixir has worn off. And there it be. We have 8 minutes. They're so large. Yore. We can kill the assassin. Boom. The 10 on this dude. Another Hellborn thrown into the mix. Going down. Going down. Go down. Okay.
Brutal. I like it.
Oh. Got 6 minutes. Just going back, forth and forth. I have a lot of cinders. Oh my gosh. Right, I have to sort of do this priority thing because I only have 6 minutes. I have like 1,200. So I'm now going to be running between points. I'll stop at a plant or at a worm. Hey there, Mary. How do I determine whether a unique item is better than when I've tempered and edited. See, exactly, right? It's reached a point in this season where normal legendary items with full tempering and tempering and fine-tune aspecting, right, and all that, is better, like by a long shot, right, than unique items, because you're missing gigantic chunks of damage. A huge, just raw damage while berserking, raw stats. There's a bunch of stuff that you're missing out. Resistances. I gotta hurry. Sorry. Sorry. Well, the answer, in my opinion, is at first you have a bunch of gear, right? And you keep masterworking it. Eventually, the stats get so good that you don't need a similar stat on a different piece of gear. So eventually you can remove a piece of gear from the equation. You know? I've already sort of done that a little bit. Where eventually you can remove a piece of gear. Or, for example, I know that you don't need over 10,000 armor, because that's 85% damage reduction. So, right now I have a couple pieces of gear that give me armor to add up to that 10,000. Gotta go back. A couple pieces of gear that give me different bonuses, like raw armor or percentage armor. Whenever that stuff gets better and better and better, I no longer need that extra 2,000 armor and I can take it off. For example, and I did that already, I can re-roll a line until it gets better, and then whenever the item gets really good, it helps you farm deeper until you get perfect gear. So in my opinion, I'm trying to go for 3-star items. Like 3-star items, you know? Not just 1-star or 2-star. And by star, I mean this extra special thing up here. So eventually I have a big box full of, 1 or 2-star items with a perfect roll, which will then replace what I have. And then, once I masterwork that gear all the way, I can then introduce a unique item, because I'll have all the required stats. Like, for example, this single piece of gear has 70% poison resistance, which means I don't need poison resistance on any other piece of gear. When before I might have had a ring that had some extra thing on there and whatever. I have to hurry up. Gosh.
A fine addition.
Okay, hurry. And now I'm going to go all the way across the map to the lower end and open up other boxes down below. But it's a great observation. I've noticed it too, that I have hardly any unique items. Well, actually, I'm not using any unique items. At one point, I was using Flicker Step, but then I took off that ability because I'm no longer using... A Flicker Step resets your ultimate cooldown every time that you evade through an enemy. It's really good if you want to use an ultimate ability. And because that is so powerful, for example, the whole idea of resetting the cooldown for your ultimate ability so you can do it back to back, that is so good that it overcomes the loss of whatever stats might have been on the boot, as long as you can make it up from other regards. Like right here, my boots have the chunk of strength, the chunk of armor, lightning resistance. It's going to make up that amount in some other area, as long as you have the requirements. Just 70% poison resistance. It can be risen up through elixirs and incense and all that. But I'm sure, I'm also sort of holding off on using uniques until I get really good versions. So every so often I'll fight the bosses again and again and again, and I keep finding minor replacements for what I have. And there's lots of good stuff, Lots of good stuff that really, really work with the build. And that's sort of the answer. Like finding what really, 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 really works with the build. Son of a flim-flam. Okay, there's extra lag right now. Yep. Well, that's it. So right now I have a tab in my stash where I'm just getting better and better versions of these unique items. That's all done. I think we should do Grigori 3 times because we just did the Helltide. Or how about let's do Grigori 4 times, I pay for 2 and then my teammate pays for 2, because otherwise we have this growing pile of this steel. And as for what I'm looking for, I'm saving just the 1-star items, or 2-star or 3-star. I'm looking for whatever stat plus a perfect roll on something else. Or near perfect. And I end up with a ton of them. And then unique items, I put them in the tab. And then items that don't have that star, I don't even keep. And then as for these unique items, I now have a, version of everything to the point where at least put this in here for future inspection. And I've replaced the duplicates. Worse. Looking at the percentages, 17, 12. Damage reduction, lucky hit chance, worse. And that's worse. Okay. Alright, this ring, 30%. Over here, 45% worse. Getting good versions of these items. Right here, 3%, 65%, 11.3, 8.3. Right, good. And right here, see this is a 1-star. So Bliss 906. So. Gotta be 925. And good. I'll put away this stack of 99 profane mind cages. Yeah. Because if I were to every so often, it's just a huge difference. Like if I were to just swap out these boots right here. And these are masterwork boots too. It's not that much worse. But those boots are pretty good. But I'm sure I lose a massive chunk of lightning resistance. See? You just need this non-unique stuff for chunks of resistance and life and strength and armor. Really. Can't customize otherwise. Okay, let me sell this. I'm gonna spend my obols again. First Carlo, now Leah. Was doing anything. Oh ho hi oh hi. How we looking? So Chorus of War, Spiral Morning, and for life. Life is always good. Extra 1,000 life is always nice. Go for Spiral Morning and Chorus of War. Go for 2 of those. And 2 of those. And as for the tier 1, dexterity is for dodge and crit chance. Intelligence is for resist all. Willpower is resource generation, you know? So for this fury generation or mana regen. And strength is armor, you know? Out of those, dexterity is the best for universal. Armor is nice, but I'm already at my threshold. My teammate is not. Okay, then we have these resistances. Tier 1, between lightning, cold, and poison. And you know what, I'll go ahead and do that one because I need it. But I'm lacking by 2%. Remarkable. And this boss we're about to fight is lightning. But that's okay. I'll do one more. Awesome. And I'll put away the stuff I'm not using. Yeah. These 3. You got 3 of each. That's a whole hour. Alright. I will head down to the tree. Of Whispus. Yeah.
It is done.
Right there. And heading into the dungeon now. That was a good hell tide. And I just want to knock this out because otherwise we have this growing pile of living steel and it takes up all this room. Good for the future. Let's rock this joint. Wait for you outside. I'm not going to use the incense until we do the dungeon. Right? And I'll be right back. Yeah. Okay. We'll do this a couple times. 4 times. Over here. Right over here. Whoops. Went too soon. I'll take my time. Hurry up. Hurry up. Oh no. Yay. Easy peasy. There he is. And done. And again. Resetting the dungeon. Right now. And then I'll pay for the next one, and then Andrew will pay for the other 2. No. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Rock and roll. Right about now. Okay. Again. This boss is Gregory. He drops the shards of agony for spawning Duriel. The epic endgame boss. Now, Andrew's going to pay for 2. World boss is in 51 minutes. Let me set a timer for that. I'll set a timer for 45 minutes. Or even less than that. Alright. And if you want after these 2, we can go do Duriel. Twice, maybe. And we're done. Yeah. Just like that. Right now. And I have enough money to upgrade, so we can do more of the dungeon. I was doing tier 51 55. Maybe we can try to go do a nightmare dungeon at tier 100 just to see how you can handle it there, Andrew. I don't know if you can. Oh no. Can you handle the tier 100? It'll be a trial by fire. If you can survive the tier 100 nightmare dungeon with no real death penalty, then we can try tier 55. Tier 55 pit, which is the same level enemies, even though it's really hard and terrible. Alright, so I'm going straight down to Duriel by way of Gyakul. And I empty out my pockets. I'm there. Yeah. What do we have? Point 3, 0.4, 18, 14, 14, nope. Okay, and nope, and 14, 11, 19. Okay, this one is nope. Well, nope. And 43% plus 5. Cooldown reduction. I'll save that one. And I go down to the vendor, and it tells me whether or not I have the aspects maxed out. And I do. I can sell. Put this in the box for future analysis. I'm heading on down to Duriel. Maybe I can open up one box while I'm here. I'm gonna do this really quick. All done. Very nice. Yeah. Well, I'll get those symbols all right. Duriel's right around the corner, which is why I'm here. You got the ice. Yep. The mats that we need is Shards of Agony and the Mucus Slick Egg. You get the eggs from fighting Barshan by the Tree of Whispers. And you do that by using the Malignant Heart, the Gurgling Head, the Trembling Hand, and the Blackened Femur. And you get those from the Tree of Whispers rewards and from those extra weird little bosses that spawn every so often after doing the Tree of Whispers activity, especially in cellars or after a world boss or after a Legion event. You'll have a couple. Those guys drop body parts. And maybe from treasure goblins. And you're able to use the alchemist system or the alchemy system to transmute the body parts from one type to another. If you have a whole lot of one and not a lot of another, you can turn like hands into hands into heads. It's 2 and 2. 2 shards of agony from Grigori, and 2 hearts, sorry, and 2 mucus lick egg. So, I was thinking we could do Duriel twice. I'll pay for one, and then you pay for one there, Andrew. Just gotta have 2 and 2. Duriel is the boss that spawns the mythic uniques, like the really good stuff. The stuff, you can tell an item is a mythic or uber unique if it doesn't have any variance in its stats. If it only shows like one stat. Other items show that there's a spectrum, you see, between so much and so much, you know? The ubers or mythic uniques are just one number, and you can masterwork them. So the goal is to masterwork a bunch of mythic uniques. Maybe. Alright. Normally I try to kill Varshan every time that I stop by the Tree of Whispers if I'm playing alone. If I'm not in the middle of a Helltide or something. But even then. Yeah. Ow. There's a malignant heart right there. Oh boy. Well then. So my goal is, you know, to be able to farm a tier 61 pit by the end of the stream with minor improvements and so forth, and major improvements. I just don't know what they might be. I'm heading toward the thing. Sorry. Helltide business. So just a bunch of stuff side by side. I'm just going to spend what I have and loop back around to Duriel. Uh-oh, I see it. I'm gonna loop around to Duriel. So abstruse. Hellborn. Oh no. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. All done. Okay, I'm looping around now. I am looping around now. Yep, looping around. My horse is dead. They killed my horse. They killed my horse. Gulp. Here we go. I'll go ahead and pop the incense. It has some poison resistance in there. You have to focus on one hole first. This left one. If one dies, it's over. It's over. And now up here. Yeah. There it is. All right. And then going down. Yelling timber. Alright, now Andrew's going to pay for the next one. I'm going to leave all that stuff there. I have to teleport back to the camp town. Camp town. Good old Camp Town Jones. I have this timer still going. We have half an hour until the world boss.
See you again.
No, I'm saying that the loot is going to be in my box here. Billy. I'm not leaving it. Didn't mean to break your lurking.
Blessings on you, friend.
It appears in the box. You know what I mean? I wasn't really leaving it.
Come back soon.
Legendaries and above and other special items will teleport to your box if you leave it on the ground. So if you see me leaving legendaries on the ground, I know that I can leave up to 10 legendaries on the ground and they'll appear in my box. And 10's quite a bit. You know what I mean? But in general, burial spawns, you know, is a boss that has guaranteed uniques with a chance for uber uniques or mythic, like the grandfather sword or the Harlequin's crest helmet, or the some other stuff. Ring of Starless Skies. I already got one item, the Heart of Selig. Something else. Oopsie, I paid for it. I'm sorry. If you don't kill the first wave of bad guys, they respawn. As long as one dies, it's good. There we go. Unstoppable. There it is. Alright. Awesome. I got you, buddy. I got you. I gotta pull him off of you for a second. Alright? Yay. And again.
I appreciate that.
That. Got about 25 minutes. Oh no. Game didn't like that at all, did it? The game did not like that one bit. Yes. Delve into the latest patch notes of Yore. Game didn't like that one. Meltdown. Oh no. Oh, you got kicked off too? Oh, everyone got kicked off? Everyone's giving their personal oh no's? Everyone got kicked off? Oh, yeah. I know it's like a temporary thing. No big deal. No big deal. Hence the non-reason to say oh no. You guys are the ones that are saying oh no. Oh boy. Hey, I have to request to join your party there. Alright. We got 24 minutes. Yeah, it just requires shutting up the game and bringing it back up. If you do it a bit too fast, it'll say that your character is still in the world and blah blah blah. You know? Character is still in the world and you have to wait a second. And then you wait a second and you go back in. No big deal. Yep. Seeing as we have 24 minutes, I might as well pay for it again. How many eggs do you have there, Andrew? How many eggs and... You don't gotta check right now. Right there. Okay. Break free of the flims. Yay. Okay, he's gonna go down. He's knocked down. Yeah. Woohoo! Cross your fingers and stomp your feet. Here we go now. Oh my. No. I'll check it out afterwards. 6 of each. Okay. 3 rotations, right? Oh. Well, my teammate is the party leader now. Here, I'm gonna lead the party. Can you request to join my party? Because I wasn't able to add you or do it earlier. It's not letting me. I think because I crashed when I was in your party earlier, so it's acting all strange. Can you request to join my party? And... Yep. Do this event really quick. Maybe we should both log out and log back in. Because, like I said, it said that you're in a party and stuff because I crashed when I was in your party earlier, so it's kind of weird. So I'm gonna leave game, then re-enter the game. I know you sent it, but it said there was an error sending party invite. So I think we should both leave game and then re-enter game. Okay. It's all weird with the matchmaking and whatnot. Okay. Just let me know when you're out in the menu, and then we'll both re-enter when we're both out. Game is acting all crazy. Oh! They call me Ironbeard. That's what I call a girdle. Girdle. You good there, buddy? Let me know when. 3, 2, 1, when. Cody. I guess Andrew's good now, right? 5, 4, 3, 2 now. And go. And now? I'm gonna have a panic attack. You are in game? What does that mean? I said log out. I was waiting for you to log out. I am in game. Did you log out, log back? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Okay, it works now. I am good. Okay. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. I am good. I'll let him pay for it, just so he can experience what it's like. Incense. And goal. Going down. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yay, we did it. You have survived.
I like it.
Yeah. Got 16 minutes. Well, the world boss is in 21 minutes. I gave it some wiggle room. Know what I mean? No. No. After this one, I have to go back to town, so... we can knock out a quick Varshan after this one. Just to be even Steven. I'll just teleport straight to the Tree of Whisperers and break down my stuff there and sell my stuff at the vendor there. No. Kicked his butt. Oh yeah. And... oh my gosh. When does Masterworking show up? I'm pretty sure Masterworking shows up once you hit tier... after you hit level 70, I'm pretty sure, the game will let you know that you're able to do tier 45 nightmare dungeons. Or sorry, it says that you have to complete a tier 45 nightmare dungeon to be able to do the pit and masterwork. Because you do the pit to obtain the material needed to masterwork, the obdusite. So So once you hit level 70, the game will let you know that you have to do a tier 45 nightmare dungeon. But maybe I think it's just in general, once you complete a tier 45 nightmare dungeon, even if you're carried through it, I think it'll unlock the pit and masterworking, which then requires obducite, ingolith, Neathiron. I'm going to keep these uniques and check them out in just a bit, because there's a lot of thinking. 50, yeah, it's too much thinking. Right there. You see this symbol right here? Yes, those are all in the pit. Sorry. See this little symbol next to the item? That means I don't have that aspect memorized and maxed out. Aspect of the umbral. I have everything else maxed out. That little symbol. So I go down to the vendor after marking everything as junk, and if it has that symbol, I unmark it and I sell everything else. And then you break down that item. When you first start, you're gonna have many things have that. But yes, I think level 1 gives you 10. Maybe 10? Yeah. 10 of the obducite. Yep. And it goes all the way up. Or it might be 20. It might be 20 or 10 when you first start off. And it builds all the way up. And then tier 31 is when the ingolith starts to spawn at tier 31. And then at tier 61 is when the Neathiron starts to spawn. I just unlocked that yesterday. Hence the title of this stream. Neathiron indeed. Because my goal for today is to be able to successfully farm a tier 61 pit. Earlier I was doing a tier 55, tier 51. It was kind of hard. We're talking about the bosses and everything. And those were dropping... tier 51 drops 40... Yeah, tier 51 drops 40 ingolith. Okay? And in terms of the cost of the upgrades... Sorry. It costs 100 total obducite to get something to rank 4. Every time that you masterwork an item, you get this little dot at the bottom. At first, it's a circle, and then it's a triangle, and then it's a star. As you can see, there's a little tiny star right there. Okay. Every time that you rank up an item, see, and it says right there, masterworking out of 12. You can masterwork something 12 times. Every 4 levels, a random affix line will crit. It could turn blue or yellow. You see, this one is yellow. But a random line will crit. Every time that you rank up an item, all your lines increase by 5%. Every 4, one line goes up by 25%. And then once you move on past rank 4 and go to rank 5, it starts to take the ingolith. And it costs more and more and more and more. It's like 40, 80... No, it's 20, 40, 80, and then 120 for the total cost. Versus 10, 20, 40, 60 or something. 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, I think it's 10, 20, 30, 40 for the first one, and that equals 100 versus whatever. So it costs a lot of the obducite, but it's significant. Like I said, every time that you rank it up, all of the affix lines increase by 5%. And that's pretty good. So once you hit rank 3, all of your affix lines are increased by 15%. At rank 4, only one line increases by 25%, and the other lines don't increase. The 25% plus the 15 is pretty good. compared to... So a rank 4 item compared to a rank 0 item is way better. Because one line's going to be significant. And it could get really good. For example, 145%. Be better though. Yeah. 55% there. 93% for that. And right over here, just so I can demonstrate directly the master working system. You see, I dropped the item here. It says rank 7 to rank 8. One affix increases by 25, and it costs 120 of the ingolith plus rawhide plus veiled crystals and 1,000,000 gold. Okay, so that's why I was trying to farm gold, because it's starting to cost increasing amounts. Like this one over here costs 2,000,000 gold to go from 8 to 9, and it costs that Neathiron 50 to get that last here. This one over here is 3,000,000 to go from 9 to 12, or from 9 to 10, and 100 of the Neathiron. And tier 61 provided only... Tier 61 provided 20 Neathiron. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure the first rank cost 50, so that's... whatever. And so I know to bring this item from tier 7 to tier 8, it's going to cost 120 ingolith. And a tier 51 pit provides 40 ingolith. So it's just 3 rotations, and then I get this significant upgrade. Because that 4th dot is going to make one of these random lines 25% better. You know? That's awesome. So, and that's where my long-term progression is coming. And I figure once I upgrade everything, I could then push a bit deeper and then slowly farm the Neathiron. And then slowly upgrade items. And then that will let me go deeper, and I'm guessing there's going to be better loot. And I get stronger and stronger and stronger. And I'm pretty sure there's some like end game mechanic where you have to collect this Stygian stone. The Stygian stone is used to spawn a better version of these bosses. So there's a better version of Duriel, and there's a better version of Barshan. All the bosses, and including the Glacial Fissure. Oh, I'm gonna let my teammate spawn the boss now, okay? Well, I'm pretty sure you can... Well, no, I'm not pretty sure. It's true. You can masterwork unique items. So the goal is to get a perfect rolled unique item, right? And then masterwork it all the way. And all these items, including unique items, can spawn as a 3-star. Kind of like how this is a 1-star. You can get up to 3 stars on these things. I guess we're done here. Maybe. Now, let's do it one more time there, Andrew. And I think you should pay for it. Andrew should pay for it on this one. Because the mucus slick egg needs to spawn for him. Yes, so, because I've already upgraded a unique pair of boots, because it had a couple perfect rolls on it, I was using Flicker Step, which resets the cooldown of unique ability. So you could stay in Wrath of the Berserker or have a constant barrage of the Call of the Ancients, like all the time. It resets the cooldown of your unique ability per enemy that you evade through. If you evade through like a bunch, it's awesome. Wait, sorry. But yes, you're able to upgrade the items. You can't temper though. Yeah, you can't temper, but you can upgrade. Like this right here. This is a 1-star unique item. So the goal is to have like perfect stats and have it be 3-star. Let's do it one more time. My teammate can spend his body parts and get some mucus slick eggs. Do. Okay, you can go. Yes. And then just the boss time. I'll go by the Bear Tribe Refuge, pick some plants as I go down the hill. Okay. Alright. I'll meet you over there at the boss. Alright, 14%. 9.5. Nope. 15. Save you. Nope. Nope, it has to be perfect. Nope. Over here we have 4.8, 11.5. We're done. Over here, nope. More damage. 48%. 13%. Have to analyze it. Over here, thorns, bunch of garbage. 17. Yeah, I know if these stats are too low, it's not even worth considering. This one's a bit low, but I'm not too sure of my other weapon. I have to go check it out. Okay, and again, all right, Andrew. Again, I'm looking for that bold line there, plus another perfect stat below, and that's almost pretty good on that poison resistance. But yeah, and over here, that is perfect. All right, cool. And now I'll head on down to the Bear Clan Refuge. Boom. Right on time. Perfect timing, yeah. Woohoo! Yep. You go in there. Guys go in there. And now it's really starting in 4 minutes and 40 seconds. I'll look for some plants as I move down the hill. There's a plant. There's a plant. I feel like they actually increased the amount of plants. I guess just for immersion, it's nice to have the different plants. Even though they all provide the same bundled herb. least it looks like it's different on the outside. I guess it's just like, you know, you have a bunch of different items, but in the end it's all just veiled crystals and rawhide and iron, you know? It's sort of like that. It's surface layer immersion to see different weapons drop, when in reality it's just gold or the resource, you know? But it really is the same if you think about it. Hello, Chris. Got this world boss spawning in a couple minutes. Working my way down the hill. Yeah, it's pretty much the same, I think. The concept of a weapon dropping, and you have no plan on using the weapon, so it doesn't even matter what the weapon is. It's just the potential for it to be something good whenever you get the item and look at it, maybe. But some items are just, you know, you're never going to use the item at a certain point, like a rare item. But you still want it to sell it for gold. So what if once you clicked on the item, it just turned to gold? You know? It's the same thing as clicking on a gallow vine or a biteberry and have it turn to bundled herbs right away. It's the same thing as getting a bunch of different stuff and breaking it down. It's just weird when it becomes just one thing. It's nice to have some variance in what it could become. One thing plus the potential for something else. But I think that's how it works. If you pick a biteberry, it could probably have a chance to have bundled herbs plus a bit more. Like angel breath. I have to identify. Do all these plants just have bundled herbs? It's the same thing, really. You get a sword, you break it down for just a few materials, really. It's just veiled crystals and rawhide for armor, iron chunk for weapons and jewelry. You know what I mean? Whenever you break something down, it just those three items, and then it's the abstruse sigils and baleful fragments and the clothing award, all that stuff. You get that in random variants from legendary items whenever you break them down. And then you end up with thousands. So it's all about selling it. It all becomes just basically gold. And you know that certain items are worth more than others. So there's the chance for more gold by selling better items, and that's pretty cool. Just like you have different plants, it could have 4 bundled herbs, it could have 11 bundled herbs, you know? Different amounts. And it's starting to become satisfying. It's only because I'm accustomed to the old system where you needed to have different plants. Biteberry. You needed to. And they also removed the monster parts, like I mentioned earlier. It's been simplified. It's no longer even a factor to even consider. But they added some other stuff, you know. Okay. It's a real boss fight. There's been people that have been nuking out the boss recently. Sometimes these bosses die in 2 seconds. That's no fun. Yes, sir. There it is. He's about to get knocked out. Get knocked out, buddy. Oh, yeah. I love that garbage. Well done. Here's the malignant dudes. All done. Okay. Okay. Bunch of body parts. Fear Whispers is ready for me. And while I'm there, I'll quickly kill Varshan one time. And then we have to go back to dungeon grinding. Have to run 4 more. Well, I think in between I'm going to knock out a Tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon. Yeah. Just to get reacquainted with the difficulty. Reset the dungeon. So now, I'll be doing the Tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon. Part of the progression is to level up all the glyphs. All of them. And you never know, you might change up some build. Eventually I'll be messing with overpower damage again. Which is sort of necessary for major high impact flames. Here we go. Right. Ooh. Perfect roll. That's really good. That's okay. That's almost perfect. That's bottom of the barrel. The perfect roll down there, though, on the amount of bleeding damage that is inflicted with the rupture blood pool. It's cool. Let's head on down to Katagar to go do the pit. Remember, I'm trying to... Well, not the pit. We have to do the Tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon. Which is equivalent to a Tier 55 pit. Because the enemies are going to be level 154. If you can imagine such a thing. Yep. It's going to be the Bastion of Faith in Hawazar. I think one day they're going to have like... maybe like a couple pictures indicating what the dungeon looks like, or like an overview map. Some sort of like screenshots with like a boss name. Like I can picture that, like whenever I mouse over the dungeon, because you got this name here, but the dungeon is typically the same. It's not the exact same layout or the exact same map, but it's the same general idea. For example, you have to go... I think it should break down what the purpose of the dungeon is. Or rescue the prisoners. Page 1, go find the missing note. Page 2, kill the key warden. Page 3, open up the door and survive 1 minute. Page 5, kill all the enemies. And stage 6, kill the boss. And it'll name the boss and possible loot windows. That'd be cool. You know what I mean? Add some lore up in there with a little italicized sentence at the end of what that boss is known for or what that spot is known for. Battle plan. And it breaks down every phase of the combat. World of Warcraft had something like that at one point with the raid system, where it would actually break down the raid fight and the dungeon fight within the game. Sometimes it is important, and that's the bottleneck, where players are cut off from progressing because they don't know what to do in some very lengthy dungeon. You get to a certain phase, and there's like stuff you can't step on, and there's some sort of, it might seem complicated, but if you have knowledge going in, it's pretty immersive. It feels like there's a reason why things are happening. The reason why you're saving people.
Come have a look.
The villagers of Kerrigar are in need of assistance. There have been people kidnapped and dragged to the woods. We have to find the whole of those vampires and rescue the people. If you could find 5 prisoners, or any traces thereof, keepsakes. This stuff happens. Maybe even you have like a little voiceover, some audio thing, some voice acting. Maybe every single dungeon should have a side quest, because almost all of them do. Many dungeons have a side quest that points you into it. So maybe that side quest should be initiated if you have the sigil. If you have a sigil, boom, for a dungeon, it should also give you like the side quest. Sort of, you know? Or it should trigger the audio, or have some information from the side quest as to the nature of that dungeon. Because nightmare dungeons aren't really like a randomized dungeon. They really are a very specific dungeon. Yeah, like usually when you're in a dungeon, there's some note, and then very quickly you have some voiceover playing while you're in the dungeon, and it's really nice. It'll say, we can't get out of these gates, I don't know where they go, what's on the other side, Brian left 3 days ago and there's nothing to eat, or the prisoners aren't responding well, you know. There's lots of lore in the dungeon. It'd be nice if some of that was in the sigil, only because some dungeons are better than others, and it's nice going in knowing what kind of dungeon you're about to farm. Some are really quick. Some of them have a bunch of stages. I think if they're going to do this, they should maybe rework some of the dungeons, because some of them, there shouldn't be any sort of annoying dungeon or something to avoid or something to focus on, because then people will just be grinding a bunch of sigils until they get the good stuff. Everything should be uniquely interesting and worthwhile and not seem like it's a burden. In the cases where you have to kill all the enemies within an area, that might seem annoying. You have to go all around, but they make it where once you've killed most of the enemies, the rest teleport to you. And I'm aware of that, so you don't have to scrub the entire thing. Sometimes you have to find some stuff or not. Sometimes you just gotta go kill the animus carriers pretty quick. Some of them don't even have an end boss. I don't know. Layers. Where are we? I'll be doing this tier 100 dungeon. I'll be seeing how I fare. This should be fine. And then we'll be doing 55, level 55 pit. Yep. I'll just stand right here for a second. I'll be right back, okay? Right back. Hi there. Okay, the Crucible of the Flam. I have 2 more pieces. I have to upgrade. It's gonna 6 rotations of Tier 51. Yeah. We're not doing that right now. We're going into this dungeon here just to get myself acclimated. Hey. Just to get acclimated to the high difficulty. Yeah. But well, that was more of a prediction than a suggestion. Because there's always layers added to these things, and you know, it just happens. Like in Fallout 76, they made it where public events, it's just some quality of life stuff. But that adds a whole lot of immersion in this case, to add the I don't know what to call it. Not the holotape, but the voice acting exposition to the sigil itself, along with a couple screenshots and some paragraphs about general mechanics and objective and purpose. Like somewhere in this dungeon, there's probably going to be a note. There almost always is. Some sort of note that is not immediately, but halfway through you end up learning what the whole purpose of this place is. The Cloister of the Deserted. Oh yeah. So this tier 100 dungeon's working out just fine. You know? The tier 100 dungeon feels just nice. I think after fighting bosses for a bit, normal enemies start to feel pretty good to fight. I'm gonna gather these guys up for a second. Not today. Alright. Well, I'll loop around this way. There we go. Here. Make sure they're all bleeding. Slam them into the wall is my goal. For extra stun. Beautiful. Now we're gonna run all the way down the hallway. Let's see if this is the dead end. Nope, this is the exit. I'll park it here for a second. Beautiful. These guys have barriers. It's probably from the Herald or something. Oh, it's the ones that have shields. They have a barrier. Until their shield is physically broken, which is really, really interesting. They have a physical shield, and the shield itself gives the enemies a barrier. And then the shield breaks. You watch. Hold on. You can tell if an enemy has a barrier if there's a transparent purple filter over their health bar. It's not so much the same color as vulnerability. You see, the enemy's life bar is purple. That means that they're vulnerable, so they're taking more damage, and so forth. I'll show you the ones that have a barrier. This one right there. I'm trying to look through the group here. I'm sure some of them will. What the heck? Look over here. That blood blister's doing a lot of damage. There you go. I'll be streaming Fallout 76 in the morning. I've been doing it for about like 2 to 4 hours after Diablo.
Think I can manage from here.
All the way over there. I want the weenie wagon. It's Meat Week right now in Fallout 76. There's a hourly event with a little barbecue. It's nice. I built a camp by the event to make more money. And in between the hour, there's like 3 or so rotational events across the map where you have to kill a bunch of creatures for their prime cuts, for their prime meat for the barbecue, which gives you script whenever you turn it in and helps to complete the progress bar at the barbecue. So you turn this prime cut meat from the other events into this hourly event and you get free script from it, and there's unique rewards from the event itself, cosmetics based items, some clothing items, and a weenie wagon that provides something. It's one of the only resource generating items I don't have. You know, for my blueprints, I have to have all those resource generating items, like the honey and the coffee, the candy, the radstag, water, Mirelurk. Yeah, sure. See, if you want money, it's not so much... This isn't the best spot to do it. It's the health side gives you a lot of money. Alright, that thing is crazy. This is really about the glyph XP. And the fact that you're fighting really high level enemies, so I guess maybe there's a chance for better loot. I'm not quite sure how the rarity works with enemy level, but this is the highest level nightmare dungeon, which means this is the highest level environment where you're able to farm enemies that drop loot. Because the pit goes higher level, but they don't drop loot. There's loot at the very end, which is probably at a higher tier because it's a higher level environment. They're level 160 enemies and so forth. I'm just guessing that these enemies have a higher chance of dropping more perfect rolls. I have to sort of research how that works. If it's purely random or if it starts to cut off lower rolls. I know that everything starts to become 925 for the item level, but that happens a while ago. Within 925 there's a spectrum of different stats for the gear. I think it's just maybe a higher chance of having perfect rolls, because I really am looking for a 1 or 2 or 3 star item with a perfect roll. along with it. And I'm getting them. It's happening. We're near perfect. Ooh. I guess you farm these for the distilled fear. That's one more reason to farm the dungeon. But that was not hard at all. Alright, so on that note, we have a tier 55 pit. I'll keep doing it. Let's just raise up this. Done. In and out. In and out. That's what our hamburgers are all about. Isn't that funny? The in and out commercial. That's what the hamburgers are all about? Or a restaurant in general. If it's about the hamburger, that's not good. If it's about the restaurant, good. Understand the difference? I guess in and out indicates that you get quick service and then you're out the door with your hamburger. As opposed to waiting for a while for the hamburger to be made. Made quickly. You get to get out of there. Versus the hamburger itself entering and exiting your body quickly. So tier 55. Here we go, people. The Crucible. My goal for the stream is to make it where I could predictably, reliably farm tier 61 plus pits for the Neathiron. And I think from tier 50 or something on, the Stygian stones start to drop. And they probably sell for quite a bit. By the way, because they just don't drop. Maybe I'm thinking of like the radio commercial, because I live in California. So, growing up, I would hear the In and Out commercial on the radio. In and out, that's what our hamburgers are all about. Damn. Alright, see, this dungeon ain't the hardest thing in the universe. I've already become acclimated to the difficulty, and this feels normal. Anything below this feels easy. Beautiful. These guys explode, I have to be careful. They explode when they die, like right now. There. If I kill too many all at once, and I'm just standing there, it's death. Booyaka. Okay. My cooldown's ready. Okay, let's go all the way north. North. Up. Who's to say that's north? I don't know. We're even up. If you asked my character where up is, he'd point up into space. Okay. Bam. And I'm gonna save this shrine. If I could. Okay. All those guys were protected by one enemy, and now he's dead. I'm gonna try to save that shrine if I could. And half these enemies have extra life. Like this guy right there. And let me go. I'm gonna go run past. Oh, I can't. I see my elixir has worn off as well. It's part of the problem. Yeah, the elixir shirt certainly helps. That purple dude right there is protecting all the rest. You can see there's a little shield icon next to the enemies. I had to focus on him for a second. That weird yellow broken chain over their heads means that I can't crowd control them. Like that. But it doesn't last forever, like right there. Now it's off. And I'm sort of relying on stunning them and knocking them back, you know, and dazing them and slowing them. Because I have bonuses towards crowd-controlled enemies. That's how they die so fast, is because I'm making them vulnerable. Okay. I'm making them vulnerable, they're bleeding, they're slowed, they're stunned all the time. So they're slowed and stunned and bleeding, and you know, I have damage resistance from bleeding enemies and versus bleeding enemies. This might be hard. We can't let our guard down. This might be hard, okay? This isn't your average boss fight. This is gonna be really hard. There's extra, see there's an extra thing happening in the background. It's not all the same. Sometimes it's really hard. See, there's something happening. It's gonna build up. See, there's whirlwinds coming at me. Come on. Okay, move over here. Oh my gosh. I got my barrier active. No. Oh my gosh. No. It's starting to layer. See, I think the issue is when right now there's like 3 different extra bosses that are spawning. One creates a bunch of shadow explosions across the map like that. Another one creates 2 big whirlwinds. And there's like a big barbarian guy that is smashing the ground in a pattern. Right there, you see him? And I'm pretty sure if all 3 of those layers hit me at the same time, then I'm dead. Plus, the boss is creating its own little issues. He's almost dead. Come on, Tars. Come on. I have a barrier too. Woohoo! Okay. Damn. I'm just gonna run tier 55 for a while. until I upgrade my gear. Do it again. It just requires 3 times. So every 3 times I can stop and upgrade something. I just have 2 more items, so really just 6. This is number 2. And then I can try to fine-tune a couple of my rerolls. A couple more percentages. They're not perfect. But it's costing like 3.6 million per reroll. And that's expensive when you have to keep rerolling 10 times in a row. With multiple items. Now zoom to the moon. Thank you very much. Slam against the wall. Merry Christmas. I have lots of cooldown reduction for my brawling skills. My leap and my charge, you know. Yes. Doing just fine. Oh boy. I was trying to evade, but it wasn't letting me. On cooldown. Okay. This. Yeah, it's super annoying. Yes. Gotta use it. I gotta use it. We're nowhere near the exit. I can hope that there's another shrine. We'll clear out this place as much as possible. No. Can't let my guard down. Oh. Okay. And oh no. Very nice. I see you. Over here. That purple guy out of the equation. just zoom over here. In this case, I'm going to save that shrine. Let's go all the way down a little bit without resetting the enemies. Because I want to use that shrine on the boss. If I could. Because I think I can. But I think I have to get the shrine right before I beat this level. Close as possible. Couple elite enemies here. Oh my gosh. Ooh. So close yet so far. Got to time it just right. Fine. Just push past everything. ASAP, ASAP, ASAP. Be enough. Be enough. Yep. But the shrine is no longer active. These boss fights were stressful. We'll wait until he wakes up and then I'll jump on him. Cooldown reduction. Fine, I'll dodge it. I was trying to avoid dodging that thing. Bit more, and now. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna keep getting worse. I can heal. I heard the druid with their storm. Could heal myself. There's the defense, it's fine. Got the barrier. Good to go. You're not gonna drag me through it, buddy. Yeah, as long as I spam those defensive abilities right when the enemy gets me. Any second now. Okay. It doesn't affect me. But I gotta time it just right and then spam my abilities so that I heal again. I have life per hit here. See the barrier. Like I said, I was trying to avoid dodging by getting the timing down with my immortality abilities of Yore. Again. Okay, let's do 55 again. Yeah, at that point I'll be full. Oh, I need that money.
Follow the stars.
Do it again. 55. Until it feels like it's time to stop. You know? Here we go. Woohoo! Out of my way. That works just fine. Yes, sir. I can kind of use a leap to get through things. I think I'm immortal in the middle of my leap like this. You know, I can sort of break what's happened like this. If I leap right when they attack me, and I leap like right behind them, it's sort of like a free evade. It's not a separate cooldown. Let's hurry up. Trying to get this armor up before I attack. Now I have damage resistance per nearby bleeding enemy. Yeah. Ew. Wham. These guys are extra protected. See, he has a barrier. Now he no longer has a barrier. Sometimes their shield breaks and the barrier's gone. Sometimes they lower their shield and then they raise their shield. Cool. Okay, my elixir has worn off. Did I use it? Two. I used it now. Pretty significant. That's yeah, I can't say that this elixir is bad versus bosses. If the boss has a bunch of ads, extra mobs, then it helps to kill the boss. This elixir is good for groups because whenever enemies die, they shoot out these holy bolts in all directions, and it really wipes out enemies. But some bosses do have extra spawns, but not every boss does. Okay, not every boss has a bunch of dudes, but some do. But sometimes the extra dudes you can't target because they're horrible demon ghosts. Wow. Dead End Jones. Jeez. The lure of Yore? This means something. It means legend. I'm using the word in it just means legend, you know? Of ages long since unregarded. Legendary times of yesteryear. You know? Yea old flim flam of yore. Of ancient legend. I mean, somebody asked me if I could explain the lore of Yore. Yeah. Over there. Pow. Gay old Neathiron of Yore. It also means like over there. Way over there. Way over there, you know? Some say we'll find our parking lot in this endless sea of cars. Or some say we'll find our parking space in this endless parking lot of cars. Gay old parking spot of Yore. It does exist, I promise. It's fabled that the parking spot actually exists. We've been walking for half an hour through this hot sun in this fairground parking lot with endless cars in all directions. The sun glinting off the windshield into our beady eyeballs. Gay old parking spot of Yore. Gotta be found. You know, that guy's a problem. This is the problem guy, that fireball situation. It's not good. 5, 4, 3, now. Got him. And make him bleed, and go. Run away for a second. Got the barrier. I'm gonna avoid this guy. Woo! That was a double whammy, you see that? Serious business. Okay, here it comes. There it is. Where's the fire dude? I know he's here. There he is. Run away! Come on. Uh-oh, double whammy. Woo! A lot to pay attention to here. Okay, back it up. This guy's about to fly on in like that. Woo! The fireball came in from the other direction. Boss fights are really a challenge. I'm gonna try to avoid using my health potion and rely on... Oh boy. I'm stuck. What the heck? Rely on my life on hit. Never mind. I said never mind. Now I think the boss does block those fireballs. These pillars certainly do. Okay, we gotta avoid this for a second. There it is. And back across. I got my barrier active right now. Avoid the fireball. 3, 2, 1, fireball. Okay. He's knocked out. Avoid this for a second with my barrier. And we're in. Fireball. 3, 2, 1, fireball. There it is. Fireball again. Now. Oh boy. And here comes the dive bomb. There it is. Fireball. Alright, fireball and dive bomb. Situational awareness. Fireball. Fireball. No, dive bomb. Woo-wee. He makes really large circles that explode. So they're kind of easy to dodge, and it's not across the entire map. Fireball. He has initial spree of fire. Wait, watch out. Here it comes. Like that. Whew. Fire, here it comes. Oh my gosh. So the fire, there's like initial fire nova. Like that. And then big fireball. Like that. And that big fireball does a lot of damage. Oh boy. And sometimes it happens at the same time as that other gargoyle creature, demon, that flies into the sky for a second, and then big spots appear, like right now, that big circle. Big sections are going to be all, right now, not a car! Gosh, what a good waste of time. I can't beat this guy in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We gotta start over. What a waste of time. Alright, let's go upgrade something. It's not a waste of time, but you know. Don't get anything for it. Some loot, but you don't get the whole point of it. Okay, bibs. Don't have enough. Hold on a second.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
I was kind of crowd controlled for a second. Might have to mess with that. Crowd control duration reduction. Now there's some horrible heavy duty arrows that are shooting me from the edge. Of the map. Move on through. Good. Gotta push through. This is a cul-de-sac. I don't like this gray bow. Here we go. Nah. Awesome. Explosion. I don't want these guys hitting me at 10-10 because I'll probably die. Alright. I'll go ahead and take this now. I wonder if I can predict the kind of boss based upon the kind of enemies. Or if it's truly random. Right now there's these Neathiron Knight dudes. There it is. Neathiron Knight dudes. Kind of funny. They have the shrine. I can keep jumping on them. Pretty funny. They're all slowed. That's what that symbol means. Right here. No, sir. Yeah. Make them all bleed. Slam against the wall. You got a barrier. Against the wall. Got the barrier active against the wall. Awesome. I'll taunt him for a second. Blam. Okay. Move all the way through. It's about to spawn. Maybe I can find another shrine. If I'm oh so lucky. Well, I just spent all my soul. Here we go. Here we go. Focus. Come on. Got him. And now back, push. Come on. There's this other activity going on here. It's gonna get worse. Got the barrier active. Yep. No, 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 what the heck? Oh gosh. I don't want to be frozen anymore. It's bad. No more freezing me, please. Push away for a second. The barrier active. Okay, any second now. Got the barrier. Here comes the snake. Alright, oh no. Let's save the barrier for a second. And my health potion. For right now. There it is, and... I'm saving my barrier. For... right now. There it is. Oh my gosh. Right behind him. Got the barrier ready. There it is. Good morning, Leaf. Good morning, Leaf. No. Okay. Goodness gracious. Takes a whole lot out of me. Mentally. Physically. Now I can upgrade something. Now I gotta do it 3 more times. Yeah. Damage while berserking. I got what I wanted. I got what I wanted, ho, and it was good to go now. Because, look over here. Bam. Well, almost. 29%. Be a bit more. A bit more. A tiny, tiny bit more. See if I can reroll anything. Healing received. Life per second. So expensive. I don't want life. Ooh, I got it. First time. How expensive it is? Life per sec. 17%. Ooh wee. That's a good roll. 17%. Healing received. Additional. And crit strike damage. Life on hit. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Nothing to reroll there. Extra life. Yep. Until I have more life from a different category. This one's good to go as is. A 3-star, which is crazy. You know? Awesome. This one is already good to go with the damage. You're good to go. Lightning resistance. Yeah. This one could be a tiny bit better with that lightning resistance. Because I'm lacking just like 6 points. And this can roll like 6 points higher. Very expensive though. Okay, that's lower. 1.7. I have 22 million. Okay, I want higher than 46. It has to be 52. Until I'm out of money. Crazy. Oh no. Well, that's it. No change there, and I'm broke again. Oh yeah. Make sure that everything's good. Basic skills grant damage reduction. Sure. Damaging, bleeding, or vulnerable enemies has a chance to stun them. Yes. What builds up? Active cooldown reduction. Iron Skin grants unstoppable and defense. Lucky hit chance while the blocking arsenal key passive is active. They are freezing all the time. I wonder if I change that, if I'll notice a difference. I probably will notice a difference. Ooh, not that. Let's see if I can change that really quick. Will I notice a difference? Find out. Or if there's something better, let's find out. I'm already using the polearm weapon attunement. How about whirlwind pulls to me? One thing I could do. I'll try it for a round just to see how it feels. Meaning, I'm going to try to tick off that lucky hit chance just to see how often the enemies freeze. If they still are noticeably frozen and locked up all the time, then I'm going to worry about it. If my attack speed's so high. I would like the enemies to be pulled in towards me a bit. It's sort of useful. Okay, Berserker. Here. Metamorphosis. Gain movement speed. Movement speed. Movement speed. Let's just stick with this whirlwind thing. And attack speed, attack speed. More damage to stunned enemies. Vampiric Curse. Let's not do this leap cooldown thing. Because I'm not using Earthquake. And I can swap this out. Let's see here. Critical strikes with core skills increase my attack speed. Yeah. That'll give me a reason to do my core skills. Or my whirlwind. See what else we have. On fire. I lost a lucky hit chance and Dust Devil. Yeah, I lost a cooldown effect on my leap. It's okay. It's already cooldown enough. But I could do the thing with the there's a brawling situation that reduces the cooldown of all my brawling abilities. Besides just leap. Guaranteed upheaval overpower, you see. Whirlwind's critical strike chance is increased per second up to 24 seconds. Oh, 24%. Spin it 3 times. Get a critical in there, guaranteed. After attacking enemy with the basic skill, damage to my next core skill is increased. Now, that's for the upheaval. Core skills overpower. That's for upheaval. Enemies damaged by kick or charge will explode if they're damaged within the next 2 seconds. Or if they're killed. Deal more damage with the barrier. Gain thorns while berserking. Dust devils. Ground stomp creates earthquake. Overpower. Skills deal more damage based upon my primary resource. That would make my basic attack deal 20% more damage, by the way. What that would do. Is what that would do. What else do we have? Hey there, Leaf, yeah. Next core skill is a Flim Flam, Berserking, Devilish, Needle Flare, Goal Breaking, Stunning a Bleeding enemy. Deals more, deals 40% of their total bleeding amount to them as. So if an enemy is already bleeding, they'll get a big chunk of physical damage on top of that. I have increased critical strike chance against injured enemies. And while I'm healthy, I gain crowd control duration. That sounds good. Smiting. Smiting. Okay. What else we got? Whoa. Gain 40 of my primary resource for every 20% of the life that I heal. Oh, so it's like constant. Because I'm healing all the time. Shouting gives me cooldown. Whatever. Killing an enemy while berserking has a 40% chance to grant a big chunk of cooldown reduction in my brawling skills. Yep. Restore my primary resource. No. Gain increased fury generation. No. Yep. Oh. Oh. Look, there it is. When cast at or above 50% maximum resource, basic skills deal 80% more damage. Well, that's amazing. Because over here I wanted this other thing, which was smiting, dealing increased damage 20%, but increased critical hit chance. Or just 20% damage in general with my skills based upon how many resources. But I'd rather when cast below 50% maximum resource, my basic skills generate even more resource. When cast at or above max resource, 50% max resource, my basic skills deal all the damage in the universe. Amazing. That's good. Alright, so I lost that leap cooldown, but that's no big deal. And I lost the 25% lucky hit, and we'll see how that affects me in this next dungeon. Have that damage reduction on my amulet. Alright, let's go in. $55. But I think I'm going to do 51 3 times. Alright. Especially after doing 55. Because I just made some changes that might be bad. It'll be a waste of time. And after that, I'll do Helltide for money. And then after that, I'll knock out the boss rotation. And then do a tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon again. And then back to tier 55 Pit. And then I'll work my way back up to 61. Or I might go straight to 61, I don't know. So we're trying to identify how often they get frozen. All that. So identify how often they get frozen and stunned. Ooh! Awesome. Right there. Beautiful. I already had a decent cooldown reduction on my leap. Watch out. This. Bye. Now my base attack should do a whole lot more damage. It'd be really good on bosses. Well, they aren't freezing as much. These guys are unstoppable, so. But they are getting stunned in different ways. So paying attention. Let's see how long it'll take until I see a frozen enemy. Oh, that guy's frozen. Okay, it's still happening. That guy's frozen, that guy's frozen. That guy's frozen. And now I'm pulling them in. I swapped out that lucky hit chance for pulling the enemies in with my whirlwind. Doesn't happen all the time, but it happens sometimes. But frankly, not enough. Not enough. It'll work in like the blood siphon and whatnot. And I'm waiting for the enemies to enter the circle. But it's not really happening enough to warrant it. I'll find some other perk, maybe. I can go back to that lucky hit chance thing. That really was why I was doing the blocking arsenal key passive. In there. That's why I was doing it. So right now I'm doing 3 of these tier 51s. Yeah, I think I might do the lucky hit chance thing. I also have on lucky hit chance to deal a ton of damage. And I think that's vital as well. You know, like lightning damage, fire damage. That worked. About time. Eh. Might do something more defensive. Let's see. I think it'd be more helpful if I did something a bit more defensive. Okay, here's a moment of truth. My basic attack does more damage when I'm at over 50% max resource. Make sure he's still bleeding. Oh boy. Come on. Oh no. Still does a ton of damage. There he is. He's still getting knocked out quickly. Alright. Swap out that aspect. I don't need, because the whirlwind effect does, or pulling the enemies towards me doesn't do anything versus the boss, and that's the hard part. Swap this. But I don't need the extra lucky hit chance though. Well, there's this. Leap creates an earthquake. At the very least, let's do that. Because it's damage reduction. One more layer. If I'm standing in an earthquake, 25% damage reduction. But that would work well with resetting the cooldown of the leap. Okay? And that would work well with a earthquake-based glyph. Let's just see what else we have. You sort of have to go all the way in here. Every time I dodge, get some life. Chance to ignore damage. Iron skin grants unstoppable. Already. Wait. I swapped out the wrong thing. Good thing I caught that. Wait. Okay, the boots. Jeez. Ah. Oh my gosh. Okay, unlucky hit. You can daze them. Chance to spread the crowd control. Deal more damage to the unstoppable enemies. That's always nice. 40% more damage. Those are the hard ones. But it doesn't do anything versus the boss, so let's keep on going. At the very bottom. Movement speed with the critical strikes. Increased movement speed, moving away from killed enemies. Raw movement speed. The Cloud of Bats thing. Weapon Mastery has additional charge. Ooh. Lucky hit chance. Well. That's it. Rather had a lucky hit chance. Good. Alright.
The magics await your return.
We need more. 2 more times. Two more times. 51. Then I can do other stuff. Check out the time for this next boss. Well, it must have been just now, because 2 hours and 59 minutes from now is the next one. You just missed it. Just missed it. Here we go. Alright, this is fine. Yeah, see, they're freezing a whole lot more. It should be obvious. I shouldn't have to like look for the frozen enemies. This does affect the boss because it'll speed up the rate that it gets stunned. At least I'm still doing more damage at full health, at full fury. My basic attack. 80% is a lot. Fine-tuning. Remember, oh yes, let's not forget that I increased my healing received, and I'm very happy about that. Okay? I had life per second, and now I have healing received increase. Stacked on top of another layer. And I'm healing from several different sources. Like my basic attack. I'll think about changing one more thing. Right now I have 5 points in lunging strike because I only have 1 point plus the 4 free points, but what if I maxed it out and then had 3 points put on top of that? Whatever the max is, like 5. I'll have to pull back from some other spot. Maybe I'll reduce the heal rate from the shout. Maybe. But I think that might be helpful during a boss fight. Like right now, I'm healing per second. Just for a little while that's active. I want to see how effective it is, so I'm going to take some damage here on purpose. Let's take some damage, and I want to heal just via this. Okay, it's not bad. You see how fast that I healed from just the shout? That mixed with other sources of healing, like life on kill, life per hit, could be enough. Like this whirlwind, I'm hitting them quite a bit, you know? Okay. Look at these guys are bad news. In this scenario, that whirlwind effect to have them pulled towards me, that would have pulled them into one tight spot the longer I fought that group of enemies. That worked, now she's already knocked out. I should be getting a lot of health. Oh my gosh. Never mind, I almost died. Jeez. That whole line of flam exploded on me. Oh my gosh, there's also that. I keep going. Explosions. This guy over here. Gotta run away for a second. Yep. That whole thing. Not supposed to get hit by it. Oh my gosh. Or that. Apparently. Yeah. Yeah. We did it. And then one more after this. And I can upgrade my gear. Fine-tuning the weasel. $51 for 40 Ingolith. Oh boy. 40 Ingolith. Yeah. Together. Okay, all these guys have extra health. I don't like it. My overall crit rate needs to go up a tiny bit. But these guys are getting locked up, so that's awesome. Yeah. Slam. That works very well. I should be immortal this test because I'm getting life per hit. Yeah. Okay. Kind of bad. Catch up with these. There it is. Oh, what the heck? I was stuck for a second. It's the final one, or is there one after this? Maybe. Slightly better than before. Stand against the wall. Down here. Slam. Amazing. Hoping to end up next to a shrine or something. Getting all sturdy over here. Yes, I'm thinking about moving some points over. Try to max out the basic attack. I'm not quite sure how much more it helps. Yay. Let's go run through here really quick. Maybe, just maybe, there's a shrine. Kinda curious. Whoops. Without killing an enemy. Alright, now. Okay. Away. No health? My life on hit is surprisingly low. Maybe. Nah. This is crazy. Yeah. Come on. No. Back up. No. I hate dying at the very end of a dungeon. Oh, it sucks. Oh no. Where are you? Not you. Okay, is that enough to level up? Let's find out right now. Right now. And I'll do a Helltide. And a boss rotation. Somewhere in there, the Tree of Whispers turn in. And another tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon. And then I'll push forward to go deeper into the pit. Yeah.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
How should I guide my hammer? Whee! We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. It's true. Big old pile of strength for me, not you now. Oh yeah. Yes. Yep.
I'll keep my
And now I just need Neathiron. Crazy. Go check out my Paragon board. Boy, make sure we have no armor. Besides that. Alright, cool. Time for the Helltide, I think. Maybe. It's lasting for 10 more minutes, though. I'll be right back. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is just 10 minutes right here. I think I'll do the next one, maybe. 5 minutes. Yep. Five minutes. Now I need the good stuff. Requires beating tier 71. what that requires. Yes, I'm here.
My child, all alone in this dark.
I'm here.
Please, help me find my baby.
I need the money. Got about 5 minutes. Tons of damage. Now I want to move those points around, I think. Yeah. Aragorn. Over here. And over there. Let's use the speed. 1,000 aeons. Get these herbs as I move through the field. And we have like 3 minutes left. I want to open up like one box. Just one box, maybe. Complete the Tree of Whisperers. Hurry up. Awesome. All the demon swarmers. I think I should have the aspect where I'm on fire whenever I'm berserking. Because in that regard, it's almost like I'm always using Whirlwind with extra damage. Perhaps. It could. I'm trying to think about these options we have. If I can move some points over there into the basic attack from somewhere, then I'll swap out that aspect. Let's see how it feels. Here's my single box. And my goal is to get a bunch of cinders, which I will right now. It's gonna spawn a ton of bad guys. Yep. Let's use the mine cage, please. Obviously. The mine cage. Gotta always use it. It also increases threat level. Beyond raising enemy level. Yep, more enemies will spawn. Pretty quick. Lots of health income here. Okay, it's over now. That's fine. Well, that was cool. So, that wasn't really the Helltide I wanted to do. See if I can complete the Tree of Whispers really quick. Go back to town and do what I want to do. I have to find a few points to move around. See what's up. So first, let's see if I can move some points over. From where? I have healing as I spend fury. Let's not have my scout heal me. 2 points. And I'll reduce the health a little bit right there. That's 3 points. And give myself that damage reduction. But I needed that. Fortify. Ooh, deeper and deeper. Yep. Damage reduction. While berserking. The shout lasts for a while. Use it a bit more. There. Damage reduction, extra health. More damage versus injured. Bludgeoning weapons have a chance to stun. Pull that back. Here it is. And now. Duration. Alright, so ooh, 9. Before it was 62 to 76. Before it was this, 48 to 59. Yeah, that works. Go do a tier 100 dungeon. Enemies are going to have Avenger. Put that away. And now that I did that, I can swap out this aspect like I said I was going to do. That increased my basic attack, but I wanted the fire effect. See how that feels as I run through the enemies with my attack. Yeah. See how that feels. I'm replacing adaptability for extra 80% more increased damage. Oops. Crazy. Placing it with fire damage. See how that goes. Alright, let's go try this out in this dungeon. There. We're entering the Whispering Vault. Some mild changes. I gave myself more of the basic attack damage. We're changing out something else. I give myself the fire aura effect whenever I am berserking. I don't know if it's enough to actually hurt them. Does it make them burn? You know what? We'll find out. I think it's best if I just max out that attack. This fire effect won't really help on bosses. Okay, these enemies have Avengers, so it's sort of misleading. They get stronger when their allies die. It's misleading in terms of how much damage I'm doing and everything. Fine. So wait here for 45 seconds. See, if I was doing that fire thing, I'd also want to layer in thorns as well. I think I'll swap this effect away. Also, if I was using the Hellhammer, I'd want this effect because I would do more damage and have damage resistance from enemies that are burning. Yes, attack me instead.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'm dead. I think I can manage from here. Oh, please.
Go back right now. Go back right now and swap out that aspect. Just for the extra damage. 80% is quite a bit. Especially after increasing the base damage. Here. Adaptability. Basic skills deal 80% increased damage when cast at or above 50% maximum. Yes, please. As opposed to fire damage. Nope. Whee. I should be doing a ton of damage with this basic attack. In fact, I might want to remove one of my skulls.
Our research?
Yeah. Because the skull... Oh boy. Life on kill doesn't help. Here, let's do that right now. Life on kill doesn't help versus a boss. Okay. I'm gonna swap out one more skull for a topaz. Oh yeah. You know what? I'm gonna swap out both skulls for topaz.
Precious stones. Beautifully cut.
Not enough gold. Costs $1 million. Shave and a haircut.
Would you like something? I thank you.
Oh no. Alright. Costs money to do these things. Okay, we're looking for the items that aren't tagged. You're not close to max. Done. Nope. Nope. No. Okay, that's good. Nope. Oh, it has a percentage of armor on it. Oh, I can't pull that one out. Okay, what else we have? Strength. Resource cost. Strength. Life on. Taking everything out. That one has perfect strength. Few more. Maximum life. Perfect roll. Few more. Few more. Few more. Ooh, let's go sell this stuff. And then work with the gems.
Like something appraised?
So I'll be losing critical strike damage. Well, vulnerable damage. Have one skull. Let's go for one more topaz, huh? There we go. Even more. Now we have 180% damage with basic. You know, I'm just going to take out the other. I can't afford another topaz, can I? Nope. I'll store these gems. Cool. Not healing. Awesome. Even more damage. I feel like I'm getting more life from life on hit and everything. They had extra health, and these are Avenger enemies, so they're slightly stronger. Alright. And then maybe we can increase the overall crit chance. Maybe. Yep. I'll be taking out that other goal and replacing it with critical damage for another topaz, just to get that nice 200%. Trying to get that thing up there. I think 200% is a nice number to go for. Just like 2,000 strength is a good number to go for. 2,000 strength, 10,000 armor, 40,000 health, 100,000 attack power, and of course the resistances. I feel like I'm doing more damage. I mean, of course I am. Of course I am. I got this lucky hit chance thing right here. 10% increased critical chance. Critical strikes have a chance to increase attack speed for 2 seconds. I can change out my expertise right before the boss fight. Because for everything else, I want this lucky hit chance. Okay, so 20% increased critical strike chance against injured enemies is quite a bit. %, increased critical strike chance against vulnerable enemies. All of them. Because I am using this other effect where I have a 25% increased lucky hit chance with the Walking Arsenal key passive. Good. Come on. We're all vulnerable. We have that crit chance up there. Which means I definitely need that emerald in that weapon. And I'll see how the healing income operates without the skull. And I have just over 2,000. Look at that storm. Bad. I still stunned the enemy quickly. There we go. You can bleed. Stay bleeding. There he is. Still takes a whole lot of hits. And still takes a lot of hits. Still takes a lot of hits. Okay. Yep. Dude. 1,000,000. Wait. Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Ha ha. Ahe. More damage to vulnerable targets. Maxed out. Earthquakes. Damage. 10% increased damage to bosses and crowd control enemies for each active earthquake. Let me check my... Okay, 246. For the critical strike damage.
Would you like something appraised?
Here we go. Bit better. Yep, got the strength we need. Everything's okay. Tell you what.
Would you like something appraised? Be wary of bandits. Damn vultures.
Alright. Move forward, aren't you done? Yep, everything's okay. Do I need resist all? Do I? Move one of these diamonds and see what's up. I do. I do. Okay, so now all this extra basic damage. A lot of basic damage going on here. Go check out my Paragon board. So I have this new increased critical strike chance against bleeding enemies. Important. So you 77% damage to close enemies. You 85% damage while 87% damage while healthy. Gosh. Okay, I'll change this one only because it's invisible. These other things are visible, like damage while healthy and damage while fortified. Those are visible things that are visible. Strength. Security. Okay, I think we can do... Over here is cooldown reduction. Okay. So what do we have? One more dexterity. So that we get more damage to bleeding enemy. And I lost cooldown reduction. for shouting reduces the cooldown of my other non-shout 2 seconds. It's good if I'm using. Ooh, I'll be losing some damage reduction too. Big chunk. I'll be losing. I guess 9. And is boosting up the dexterity a bit. But increased crit strike chance. 5%. Just need one more point. One more invisible point. 5% vulnerable damage. Right here. Dexterity. And now increased critical strike chance versus bleeding enemy. And then more damage to bleeding enemy, which is all the enemy, which would have been better than cooldown reduction. We have more points here to be had. I can watch this there and there and then there. Wait, there, wait. Already here. If I remove this one, remove that one, there. See? Done. Awesome. It's about the path that we take. There's no fate but what we make. Okay. See? And then a bit more. So this is more damage to bleeding enemies. Damage while healthy. Damage while fortified. Visible things. Vulnerable damage. Damage taken over time reduction. I'm going to reduce the impairment reduction. And go one layer deeper. Boom. Even more. Now I need 2 more points. Max out the development of this node here. 2 more points. This health. Need that dexterity. For here we have berserking duration. That. 1 more point. Like right there. What else we got? I'm sure there's something else, like right here. Right here, maybe. Yeah. There's willpower. Sure. Strength, and then boom. How about that? Now we have 77% more damage to bleeding enemies. Wow, and 5% increased critical strike chance. And I lost some minor cooldown reduction and maybe a certain percentage of damage reduction while healthy. Just a little bit. Like 9 points. 2%, 2.5%. Mm-hmm. Alright, well, I think that's good to go. Yep. And 115, 10, 40. My strength dropped by 7 points. Gross. Okay. What about that hell tide? Half an hour? My basic attack is going to be doing a lot of damage. Awesome. Really awesome. And I have higher crit chance. Let me go check one more thing. Critical strikes. There we go. 20% increased critical strike chance against injured enemies. There's that factor. Amulet. Damage reduction. Nice chunk. Rings. Charge. Raw damage. Weapons. Vampiric soul damage. Gun damage. Big chunk of 80% basic skill damage after 5 hits. Gloves. One of my cooldowns is reduced by 2 seconds after casting 5 basic skills. Try that out. Try that out. So, mighting aspect. Oh boy. Awesome. Uh-huh. Very, very, very groovy. Yep.
Wind favor you.
Wind favor. So now, we're able to kill enemies a lot faster. I gained a lot of weird damage just now. Weird damage. In theory, the bosses should die faster. Bosses should die faster. Alright, I'll knock out this Helltide. And then we'll do one more tier 100. And then I'll go straight into tier 55, 56, 57, and keep on pushing up all the way through. I'm ready now. Everything's upgraded, and I've made some small changes, okay? Okay. Alright, let's see what's up. Go for movement speed. So I changed some stuff. Injured enemy should die faster. I should have increased critical chance against bleeding enemies. Less life on kill, so I have to analyze my healing rate. And way more basic damage. I should be one-shotting everybody like that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be poking things. I gotta be poking things. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Alright, so far these enemies are sort of dying in one hit with my lunging strike. Have to see how well we do versus 10 bosses. Look at my stats. Picking up the damage there. Don't want to step outside. We got life on hit. My lunging strike is gonna heal me. I can hit the enemies in time. Fast enough. I spend a bunch of fury. Gain it back up. Whoops. Alright, it's wrecking them. Yep. You know it's misleading, we have to go do it versus the bosses. Or versus the dungeon elites. And I think I have it where, yeah, I'm dealing more damage to injured enemies and increased power control duration while I'm healthy. Yay. It has to be about a one-shot. It just has to. Yep. It's a good idea. Yay. It's a good idea. Wow. Galabine. Wow. Excellent. It must all He bled out first. Very good. Well, I'm pretty satisfied with the amount of damage I'm doing. Got some good changes. And I'm probably healing. I shouldn't have to use health potions. Alright. Yep. We'll make our way around the bend here. I don't have enough for this box yet. But I will. I will. I just feel all together stronger. Wow. Now there is the Rimaldi's Sacred Gift that deals with basic attacks. That might actually help me. But my stats are so high on my weapons, it's really hard to replace. I'll see. That might be the sticker. Right now I'm not using any unique items. Wow. Ancient Nephilim of Yore. Your okay amount of bleeding damage. I'm gonna loop up and around the bend and I should have enough. Get that box. Last time there was a little shrine totem thing over here. And money's precious these days. But I also changed out my weapon attunement, whatever it's called. Expertise. I have just 10% higher crit chance or something. Which is why I'm doing more damage, I think. It is. And here we go. There it is. It should one-shot everybody. Once I sink my teeth in them. Yep. Gotta build up that damage here with my basic attack. Awesome. Now he's dead. Okay. Let's see if I could avoid using my health potion. Oh, great. Cool. Avoiding using a health potion. I didn't mean to leave the circle like that. So we're gonna go back up and around and get the box. The good box around the corner. Look, it says Pelton. Flying. The artifact of the past. And here they are. I needeth the money. Okay, let's go down the hill, trying to get these plants. We got 12 minutes left on the hell side. And I'll do the Nightmare Dungeon again. And then we'll push on through the pit. Once more. Plant over here. Remember, I'm pretty sure if I make them bleed, I get damage resistance, right? And 1.2 million. Looking at the damage with basic attacks. Yeah. I guess I'll have to see the difference, you know, in the test dummy area and write down some numbers after attacking for a while. After swapping out a topaz for an emerald. To see if there's any difference overall. Because I have a higher crit chance. Uh-huh. Yeah. Go around the corner. They're infuriated. Fine by me. As long as I spend an attack, I'll heal. Theory. While bleeding. Very important. Yep. Damage reduction per nearby bleeding enemy. I wonder how fast I can clear the trail. The trail dungeon. Sure is nice to one-shot these creatures. Let's go straight to this box over here. The Diablo vine. Stitch on through, get rid of the big guys. Okay, it's time. I'll wait until I get to the next box. Got 8 minutes. Or Galabine. Awesome. I'm happy I was able to change out that glyph. Mm-hmm. There it is. Alright, let's go back. I need the money. Honorable day. Yo, let's go sell this stuff. Back out there. Right now, go for the movement speed. Maybe. Maybe. How about overpower damage and vulnerable damage? Oh, oh! I didn't even realize that this elixir also has lucky hit chance on it. That's awesome. That's the best one. Right there. Jeez. Almost the best one. Sort of is. I can tell the difference in my movement speed. How about in the dungeon I'll be using... Well, if I'm not using... I don't know. I guess versus a boss, I'll use that one. Out here in the field, I need this movement speed. Builds up. For my current build. Alright, they're frenzied. Come on down. Okay, it's about to end in 5 minutes. Yeah. Elixir of advantage, the good stuff. Oh yeah. Ooh. I was trying to see if the Angel Breath had bundled herbs with it. It was just Angel Breath the last couple times I plucked it. $1.8 million critical. It's going to be interesting in the dungeon. I definitely feel more powerful out here. Come on. Alright, next. My little basic attack is kicking butt. Please. Alright. Okay, I'll do this right here for a second until I dip on out. Then I have to race across and open up several boxes. This is a test of my health income as well. How about with this is just me using my basic attack. I'll be getting a bunch of health from it. I see the health going up. Resistance. We'll just spin around for a second. Oh boy, that should heal me as well. Go one-shot all these enemies. There it is. It is. On the outside fringes. One-shot all these enemies. Good. The camera's all the way shifted over. Okay, we got 1 minute and 23 seconds. Alright. There we go. And 30 seconds. There's not enough to open that box, is there? Nope, that's it. We're all done. All done. I can spawn this right now, huh? Boom. It should overlap until after the hell tide's over. In theory. Or is it just going to end in 7 seconds? We'll find out. We'll find out. I'm here to one-shot things. Answer is yes. Alright. Maybe I should save the boss fight for the end every time. Maybe. Because I planned on doing the boss fight every time I do a Helltide. You do it in the middle, it sort of takes over the entire session. You have to forcefully break away. About to rock and roll her. What damage here? There he is. Going again. Did my shout. Disciple land. All done. That was exciting, huh? And now we do the tier 100 dungeon again. How dare you? Gosh, coffee is just running right through my human body. I'm getting old. I'm an old man. I have to spend my obols too. Go spend those obols on more elixirs.
First Carlo, now Leo. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
And we'll do the tier 100 dungeon, and then we'll do a bunch of we'll do the final push.
A fine addition to
The final push, where I push toward tier 61 again. Yeah. Bathroom emergency. Okay. And we going in. Craft a few more of these sigils and do a good one. Huh. Okay. These are level 100. 2, and they're both Avenger. Dang it. Whatever. Let's do this one. Right there. And we'll just dishy dash right on through. All these changes. There's amazing changes. You know? Alright. My basic attack is lethal. Yes, it is. Be careful here. Don't get it twisted now. And then injured enemies are gonna die quickly. Gotta make him bleed. Not forget about that. Gotta get him with that curse. There. Tap around for a second. I also have to strike 5 times to get that Moonrise effect active for way more basic attack damage. Okay, we're traveling to the Earthen Dread. Yore. Make sure you are vulnerable, which you are. Good stuff. It eventually has to be really easy. Okay? This eventually has to be easy.
My ears and my head. And then the stench. Oh, cute. Foul. Cloying. Corrupt. Very nose. Am I dead already? This is hell. No. Would it be so different than life in Sanctuary?
If I heard this dialogue when I clicked on the sigil, that'd be really cool. I think. The Helltide was misleading. The Helltide was really easy. The enemies were like 40 levels lower. 40. They're like 110 or something. These are level 154. Which is crazy. Going down. There it is. Not forget these enemies are Avenger. Some sort of activity. I'll do it. I'll do it. There he goes. There's one. Have to kill these champions in the circle. Pull back a second. I had to use my health for a second. I did it. I've done the things. Remaining enemies, and we're done. Bundled herbs of Yore. Yeah. Even more movement speed and attack speed. Over here. Over there. There's a legendary back there, but it'll appear in my box. I'm gonna worry about it. There you go. For a full minute. Sure. Funny how I need money now. I need money. It costs money to make those gems and everything. Yeah. Yep. Oh, this desk is sort of dangerous here. For that extra gold. Push it back and say hello. Right there. To the 10,000. Alright, here it is. Make sure he's bleeding. Increased critical hit chance against bleeding enemies. Yep. Stay bleeding. Boom. Still takes a lot of hits to kill these bosses. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120 boy. This extra garbage happening. Okay. Well, that was fine. That was fine. World boss in 16 minutes. Good thing I checked. I'll set this for 14 minutes. Let's go do one mission. Let's go do a Yore 61. Alright. Oh my gosh. Because I have to. I now need the Neathiron. I was going to build my way up, but I don't need the lower materials right now. Here we go. 61, let's go. Yep. .org. .Oregon. Do it. Let's do it. Alright. That's it. That's it. Okay, goodbye. These guys have extra health. Alright. Essentially 160 isn't that much different from 150. You know? Not like I'm going straight to 200. Best of the best. Yeah. We have a timer here. We have a timer. And gotta be faster. Come on. Thank you. Push, 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 push. The boss fight's gonna take a while. But not as much time as last time. And it'll accelerate toward the end. Gotta make sure that the enemy is bleeding. And stay in bleeding. I have to keep it up and rolling. Thank you, thank you. Whoosh! I'm testing my health income as well without me using health potions. It might have to be a bit higher, maybe. Sometimes. Yeah. These guys are all extra health enemies. I think this boss fight's going to be really hard. Last time I had like the shadow of Lilith going up in here. Let's save that. I'll go ahead and use it now. It's too early in the dungeon. Okay, gotta use another one. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Make sure they're all slammed up against the wall there. All good. Little individual enemies aren't worth it. Goodbye. Go for the champions. That's good. Oh, that guy died right away. Real nice. You guys keep it rolling. And I have to have full health while I'm doing it. I ran right through the explosion. Don't want to miss this world boss. I have to hurry. Oh yeah. This is going to increase my stats 25%. Uh-oh, it's boss time. I'm going to swap out for the attack speed. Right there, and ooh, let's go for the critical strike chance and damage. There it is. Still bleeding. There it is. And again. Damage boost. Slam. Number of bleeding enemies around me. There it is. Right around you. There we are. If I'm behind the enemy, maybe. Good to go. Okay, here we go. It's about to get harder. No! Already. Come on. Sure. Alright, we gotta go ham. Gotta go ham. Behind. Okay, that thing. Yeah. That's the dangerous thing. Oh my gosh. And here as well. Well, jeez. We're done. Come on. Let the hit chance increase. Really good at hitting me. Push. Jump once. Jump twice. I'm stunning him quickly. Okay. A double whammy at this point. Okay, here it comes with the damage. Oh my gosh. I have to go straight to that boss fight. No. Really hard. Can I tank it? Probably not. Watch out. Come on. And then. Oh no, now it's like Lilith or something? Look at that. Oh my gosh. I told you it's going to be really hard. Woo! Push, push, push. Come on. Woo! 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 No. Oh jeez, I'm not getting enough health. No. Well, that's really hard. It's not going to work out. Go down to the world boss now. Starting in 3 minutes. Gear 61. All my gear is all upgraded to the point where I just need material from that done. Well, I might have to use incense. Or make a change. I tried to increase my basic attack. I don't have the grandfather or the Shako. I was trying to hope for all of the different unique items before
You have made a grave mistake this
reassessing.
They're already dead.
Man, oh man. There's some hard stuff.
Sorry.
Okay, I'm just thinking. I can keep Iron Skin. And then introduce Upheaval. Dealing direct damage to an enemy that is not upheaval causes my next upheaval to do more damage. All the way. Bunch of damage. And okay, we need critical strike damage. Ugh. We'll see. We'll see. And remove my shout. Let's gotta see how much damage it does. And okay, so damage. It's a chance to stun all enemies. Back 6 times. Chunk of damage. Let's go over here and clear out this poor Dragon barracks and test this out. Let's just test it out. Test it out. I'll clear out the stronghold while I test out my build.
This place is overrun.
Oh. My tree of whispers full? Here we are. Just built up 6 times. Find out here. Okay, no fury. Alright. I'll have to change out a couple things. So I'm going to pull back the whole basic damage concept and move my points around a bit more. And then move my gems out and add more of that critical damage if I want to use this thing to kill the enemy. There's ways I can work with that.
The light did not protect these knights from the vampires.
Mm-hmm. go for... Come on, so some flam. To incorporate the Hellhammer would require a few other things shifting over. Okay. I know. I don't need my basic attack speed to be built up as much, which means I can swap out 2 aspects. Swap out 2 aspects. Yep. Move these points away. And I don't need 4 points of... We'll see. So, over here. I don't need 9 points. Alright. We need this. Do as much damage as possible. 15% increased critical strike damage. My bludgeoning weapons increase damage if they be stunned or vulnerable, which is all the time. Okay. And Yep. Maybe. Maybe. 15%. Okay. Over here.
All right, traveler.
Too much damage wrapped up in this weapon. If I were to swap out this hammer what would happen? A whole lot would happen. So from 115, 10, 42, 78, 10, 36.
Greetings.
Hello.
Greetings. Hello. Hello.
Right, let's swap out these topaz. Alright.
Greetings.
Or
I've many fine pieces.
rare and beautiful.
2 emeralds. And this is critical strike damage. And maybe some overpower damage. Maybe some vulnerable damage. I don't have guaranteed overpowers yet, but I will, like right now. Go check out my unique items again. It's just terrible here. So, when taking damage, just drained his resource instead of life. Okay, that's always amazing. And this is the uber unique, by the way. 70% damage while healthy. Okay. Alright. Pretty good. Losing a chunk of armor. If I were to use this, my attack power goes up. Armor goes down, life stays the same. Resistances are all messed up. But I put a gem inside and then it'll be fine. Plus 36 all stats as well. Big chunk of damage while healthy, resource generation, and when taking damage, big chunk is drained as resource every 2% life. Is insane, which means I wouldn't need as much armor in theory. There's also the Banished Lord's Talisman. Okay? Very important. Boom. Hey look, my attack power is still fine. Okay. That's good. Critical strike chance. This isn't the best roll though. Ooh. At least I have it. My other item had 10% critical strike chance. Oh my. Big chunk of armor. That's okay. Resource generation. Overpower damage. After I spend a big chunk of my primary resource, my next core skill, guaranteed to overpower. Yep. And my critical strikes that overpower deal a big chunk more damage. You know? You know? His name has been lost to history, but to have been exiled from a land as cursed as Hawazar, his deeds must have been truly depraved. The Banished Lord's Talisman. And that mixes with the Ring of Red Furor. If I replace this ring, $109,000 to 98,000. That's still fine. Still fine. My shadow resistance is non-existent. I can reroll a line on my armor to replace lunging strike with shadow resistance. But this right here will give me, after spending fury within 3 seconds, my next cast of Hammer of the Ancients, Upheaval, Death Blow, guaranteed critical and deals critical strike damage. Guaranteed critical. And over here, after I spend a bunch of resource, my next core skill is guaranteed overpower. Overpower damage. And this hammer, 10% damage reduction from burning enemies. 98, 63. Oh my gosh, no. But it might be better, you know. It's misleading. Misleading. He's 68% more damage to burning enemies, so I'll be losing the 75% damage. Also, another line in there, 145% damage. Crazy. 31% damage to burning bludgeoning weapons. I can't really mess with that. Basic attacks. Vampiric Blood Rage. Now maybe find another weapon over here. Maybe here a one-handed mace. Like this. We're losing vulnerable damage. What do we have? Max life, strength. Looking at bludgeoning weapons. One-handed. This. Okay, 75% critical strike damage. 90 strength. And then I can re-roll that lifeline for damage. Let's check this out. See if I can do that. But I'm broke. Wow. I want to re-roll this for vulnerable damage. Ew. Wow. Eating things. It's a wonderful universe. Okay. So I was able to swap out the ring and the amulet and still have decent stats here. Okay, and that's before upgrading them. That's not even the best version of the Banished Lord's Talisman. I'll probably be replacing that one. Alright, let's put this weapon away. Good. So now for the socket flim-flam. Got a socket right there. Costs money that I don't have, which is hilarious. Alright, let's just go out there right now. But let's swap out a few more things. One second. Oh yes. The key passive, I want to swap it over here so that my core skills spin Fury faster. And let's see what we can do. Go back out here to Quarter Dragon. And I need to get some money. Alright, so the goal is to spend a bunch of Fury. Alright. That's the goal here, and then every so often we do that. I have the wind up and then the pitch. I was just winding up the whole time. I'm gonna have to do some modification. So I'm sort of in some in-between state for a little while, which is weird. There's gonna be a guaranteed critical. Ooh. And the guaranteed overpower if I spend enough Fury. Play the Sanguine Knights. Whoa. It's going to be about the same. Besides this need. Okay, there's more tendrils. More tendrils, sorry. I forgot. I gotta have the hell version. Now I have to farm tier 31s again. Or now I need Obdicite. Okay. Guaranteed to overpower. So I have to move some points around on my Paragon board as well. Because there's some overpower stuff like right there. I need 1, 2, 3. Right there. And over here we have your overpower. Couple things. While wielding a mace, I deal increased overpower damage. There's that factor. And increased overpower damage in general. Okay. But I need how much? I need 1, 2, 3, 5. 5 points. I can pull back something somewhere. The life, maybe? Berserking damage? No. Damage to bleeding. Willpower. One, two, three. Willpower. 1, 2. Wait. Oh, it costs money. That sucks. Funny. I'm broke now. It's so funny. I can't even put sockets in my jewelry. Pretty funny. Alright, so let's go straight into the Helltide. So funny. Lion cage. Go. I have lower fire resistance, but that's okay. Okay. Make sure this is all wound up. Good to go. Alright. Let's see. So expensive. I'm spending. Have to be able to build it back up. So every 5 hits, maybe. That should work. I'm trying to get the pattern back down. I shouldn't even have to use it. I guess I have it in my back pocket waiting. Waiting. It's so expensive. One, two. Well, having some minor fury problems. Yeah. Fire. What I asked for. 1 second. Let me just check something. Really quick. Let's see if the Ring of Red Fury is even being activated. Spending 100 Fury within 3 seconds. Alright, let's build it up. This is 108 Fury. I have to be able to dump out my entire Fury bar within 3 seconds. Looking for the symbol. I don't see it. Oh no. Spin. I don't see. Oh, there it is. No. Hold on. After spending 100 Fury within 3 seconds, my next cast of whatever is guaranteed a critical strike, but I have to spend it. I gotta check to see what all spends.
Your help. I can't see. My dearest wanders these woods alone.
Maybe just the I can put the ring back on. And to put the other Walking Arsenal key passive. Maybe. Okay, so I know. Maybe after I cast that one time, if I For example, do this, and then... No. Let's go back. Means I don't need the overpower damage. And I'll settle with the critical. And I'll swap over this. But I'm broken, I can't. That. Pop this ring back out. Much better. Armor went down. There's that amulet. Okay, it's guaranteed to overpower. And my critical strikes that overpower will increase damage. Okay, that's... Doing much better. My old amulet had a big old chunk of shadow resistance on it. Alright, let's put a socket in this bad boy. It costs money. It costs money. Amazing, I know. Yeah. They'll sell the stuff.
There is power in these stones.
And how much does it cost to make a stupid ruby? $1 million? Does it cost 1 million to make a ruby? It costs 1 million to make a ruby. Alright. Head back out there. I swap that ring back out. Gosh. You know what? Let's just keep the gear the same until we get the money straightened out. There we go. Much better. But I'll still use this effect. I'll make sure to fucking arsenal key passive. Overpowers. Whatever. I gotta swap those rubies out for topaz again. Or emeralds and sapphire.
My child, all alone in this darkness. Please, help me find my baby.
Before I had just enough feeling to keep myself alive. I'm still one-shotting most of these enemies. seems like I don't really need that effect. I'd rather have a secondary defense effect, to be honest. Okay. Okay, well. All that's garbage. I want more healing. And I want the shout. Rallying cry. Stoppable. Generation. Fortify. Challenging shout. And we want it to last longer and have damage reduction while. Okay. I guess I'll just be playing for a bit, you know, while the Helltide's over. Guess I could farm Duriel again. Awesome. Yep. I just need some money. A lot of money. So much money. So much. So much dough. Yep. Trying to maximize the damage of my basic attack. There you go. Neathiron. Thank you. I am helping you. There it is. Well, thank you very much. Okay, so head over here to Ministad. Ministad armor. We have to do another Helltide, please. I needeth the money. So I can then customize in the future, and I clearly need more of those unique items. I need that Banished Lord's Talisman to be stronger. A better version of it before I commit and do some upgrades. I have 115,000. Not enough. I need 1 million to make the good gems. So all we have are good items. Yep. Blood blister. I have 12 Stygian stone. It was just a blast. Yep.
And the Father's warning rings in our ears. Our judgment is at hand.
Okay. Let's just farm this spot for a lot of money, because I need a lot of money to do everything. I have to swap up my gems for topaz again, or emeralds and sapphire. You know, I need millions. Around over here. Rock and roll. Awesome. Amazing. Do I want to lean into the damage over time? Maybe I should. I can see how that feels. Lean into it a little bit. Perhaps. Also get these plants. I gotta farm for more of that Banished Lord's Talisman. Maybe. Awesome. I might have to increase my fury per hit or something. In the future. Back to my good numbers. Ultimately, with this many numbers, I really should be trying to get some overpower action going. Rock and roll. Whole lot of everything. Keep on going around to get some money. That's why I'm here. For the money. And the plants. And the pickles. I guess I could just farm the occasional pit just so I could get more of the obfuscite for future upgrades or something. It's sort of in between until I get maybe the mythic uniques. That could come on any of my other characters in the future. There we go. Primo. Okay, here comes the champion. Right around the corner somewhere. Right there.
Greetings.
Greetings. Over here. Hand over the plants, please. What I gotta do. Oh yeah. Okay, I gotta turn the Tree of Whispers. And I guess we'll do Barshan while I'm there. Okay, let's go right now. Right now. Oh, boy. I think I proved I'm able to get like 1 million, or sorry, 10 million gold through a full held side.
It is done.
Yeah.
Different this one.
Going in the hole. Barshan time. Do the rest of that held side. Okay, let's mark all this garbage as garbage. Ring of Red Furor. Looking at that bonus critical strike damage. Alright. Come back down to... I have 4 million now. I can swap out these gems. Put the topaz back in. Or... Hey there.
I'll give you a fair price for it.
So, pass and or craft another one of these bad boys. Pow pow. That would be vulnerable damage, critical strike damage. There you go. Good. Again. And this time I'll keep the gems. Oh. Cool. Get back out there. Go to this other side. No. Right back over here to Ministad. Oh.
Is the end foretold? Cast out thy darkness, for only light must remain.
Okay. Go straight to this mystery box, I guess. But I'll go down and around. The corpse. Yeah. Hey. Look. Alright, goodbye. I said look. I meant it. We go up and around over here. Heading over to that mystery box. Again. Other activity over here. And boom. Right on through to the other side of Yore. And boom. Time for the big one. Here we go. Still have half an hour. I'm gonna go around over here. I need some hard-hitting flint slams for my build. I'm wiping out these enemies, but you know, these are lower level enemies compared to deep in the pit. The heck, I'm stuck. Oh, there's like an invisible wall. Yep, invisible wall. Now let's keep on going to these other boxes. Go all the way over to the cellar. Or the Tree of Whispers, maybe. The demons are on me. I wonder if Core Dragon is farmable after clearing out the stronghold. Go. No. Okay, let's go open up another elixir of movement speed. I guess it's good to hold on to the gems because you might need some in the future and be out of money or something. Have to reroll them something for a long time. Yeah. Okay, let's stay alive here. We'll monitor my health. Okay. There it is. The full one shot shot. Yep. There it goes. Oh gosh. I'll run out. So I'll be going through the cellar here. To the Tree of Whispers. Right now. Yeah. 40 more seconds. Okay. It's working. Awesome. Yeah, this build's pretty good. Okay. Leave this place behind. And go turn these moats in. Wanted to be able to farm tier 61s. Tier 61 nightmare dungeon. Sorry, pit. Ugh. Did I say do that? No. I did not want to. In this environment, pretty strong. Of course. As it should be. Okay, my Hellborn's coming. Oh, that's pretty strong. Compared to before. Yeah. It's always nice when you start needing money. These games.
Hello.
Goodbye. Well, I increased my crit chance as opposed to the lucky hit chance because I have the aspect on my gear. I beg of you. You will be saved. You will be saved. Heading to the moat turn-in. Wow. Oh, there's a lot of enemies. I'll save you, Iron Wolf. I will save you. We trek along. For that sweet money. I'm full again. Go back now. "19 minutes until the tide's over." Come on. Right there. Stop it. And, CPU. I gotta keep the 2 stars. More money. I was full, you see. Another million. Go around the corner. I could open up this, interact with this node here, turn the moats in. I tried to jump down, I did. Go. And from here, I'll go downhill. Gotta look for the body. I had like 70 million earlier. 70 million. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay, got the worm here. Beautiful. Distilled fear. I think I should go farm these bosses. You know what I mean? Lots of enemies. Okay, it's draining, and the next Hellborn's on its way. Got 15 minutes. Funny. Go drag this into the event. On through to the other side. Wowzers. Going around the circle here. Did I get it? Here we go. Goodbye. And a big old pile of loot again. For me to sell. The heck is that? Some sort of achievement. Whoa. Some sort of achievement. Open 10 tortured gifts during a single flim flam. Defeat Lord Zir. Defeat the Beast in the Eyes. 90. Defeat Hellborn using the Profane Mind Cage. 10 times. Defeat the Echo of Andario. Echo of Uriel. Yeah. Recipes. I've done everything. Defeat the Seething Abomination while blood marked in hostile areas. Sure. And Stygian Stones. I have to beat better versions of all these bosses now. What did I get? Something cool, I'm sure. Oh yeah. Alright, time to head back to town. Market all this junk. Woohoo! Hello there. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Okay, Stygian Stone. World of Amnesia. Bunch of Distilled Fear. Alright, here we go. $5 million. Again. Toward the western waves. Head toward the next Tree of Whispers objective. When's the next bus? In 2 hours. Spend it. And we'll do another event right here. I figure there's unique resources in these events. Uh-huh. Now I head down to this other box and to that missing buddy. Beautiful. There we go. Wham. Beautiful. For the souls. Not strong enough. I think I could probably do the tier 61 if I get lucky and use the incense and have, or lucky by ending up with a doable boss combination. Sometimes it's pretty bad. But I think at tier 61 that Uber Lilith or that Lilith situation starts to show up. Bet you by that point, the actual Lilith fight will not feel as hard as these pit bosses. I haven't even tried Lilith yet, by the way. Did she one-shot me? I don't know. I don't even know what she drops. I might drop something. Actually, 6 bosses. I'm over here talking about 5 bosses the whole time. But 7 bosses if you count this Helltide boss. I'm not talking about all the other dungeon bosses either. Nope. Helltide Commander. Good. You sure you're easy. Easy peasy.
Greetings.
I know he is a bullet sponge. Don't feel bad. Don't don't feel bad about it. Okay. I don't really want the living steel box. I want loot. More so. What I want is a Hellspire. That should be pretty easy. Woohoo! Gotta earn that money again. Became all broke and stuff. Tell you what. Bring it in. There you go. Five minutes left. Awesome. Do not to do. A bit more. And we beat it. See? That's all it took. That's all it took. Beautiful. Alright. Open this box and head across the map. There's a lot of money in all this. Dude. Failed crystal. Okay, we're going around the corner. Well, I have 3 minutes here. This appears easy, I know. I wonder how deep I'll get with the pit. I wonder. Go, goodbye. Uh-oh, I see you. You harbinger. I see a plant. Yes. The bone spear. Unlike the bone spear. It's more of a spear of bone. Thank you very much. Alright. Another hill spire. Dude. We will survive. Right here. It is 48 seconds now, huh? That's all I can do. I'll just hold the line. Mm. 20 more seconds of the hell tide. I guess going into the corner counts as leaving the circle there. Let's do this event. It's going to overlap to the end of the hell tide. Yeah. You know, probably towards the very end of the season, they'll introduce some other feature. It's usually what they do. What I was thinking. Usually what they do, you know. But I think I might end this stream in just a bit and eat something and then come back. Just Fallout 76 later on. Getting kinda tired. Hungry. And made some good progress. We're at the edge here though. I feel like I'm plenty strong for all these other enemies. All these in-between enemies. Pretty strong. And for farming everything up to tier 61. But not so much. Yeah. I think this is a good point to end. Okay. And I will maybe be back in the morning time. Maybe a couple hours. I've developed all manner of needs. Bunch of gold for fine-tuning and gem creation and aspect swapping and re-rolling, whatever needed. Time, and I have to farm more of these bosses and everything, get better versions of everything. Better versions of everything. Gotta fine tune. Things aren't perfect, but they can be. But at least I have this gear to help me farm really high tier content. That's sort of the plan. I'll spend these globals. Right here. 3 of them and 3 of them. Okay, well, goodbye for now. Back later, mate. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.